I may be a mad scientist, but blowing up an entire town just to show off some interesting game design? That is truly nuts. Hello everyone. How are we doing today? How are we doing? I am doing pretty well, actually. I'm doing pretty well. I have been pretty busy this last couple of days. I've been kind of busy. Hello, Adaver. Hello. I've been busy. I've been scrambling on a couple of levels, get a couple of things prepared for this week. I actually forgot because I quite like to put the stream reservation up a day in advance, so people who've subscribed to me can then see that it's in their feed, and they can, they can set a little reminder. I like putting a little note on Twitter ahead of time so that people know what to expect. I did manage to get my schedule out yesterday, so I assume people who've seen that would have known I was streaming. But good to have a little extra reinforcement. So yeah, I was a little behind on what I normally like to do. But we are here now. So thank you very much for joining me. Let's see. Good day, Shio. Thank you for joining me. Thank you very much. So yeah, where to begin today? We've got some juicy stuff lined up. We do. We've got some very juicy stuff lined up. Even setting aside the game. Now, first of all, we have a couple of people here. So yeah, hello Pyrosta, thank you for dropping by. It's been a busy week. It's been a busy weekend for me. There are some things I have been meaning to chase up that I have not, because my attentions have been elsewhere. But yeah, thought I'd let you know. So yeah, what I want to say to you and to the community in general is just a massive thank you for the support that you've shown us in the last couple of days and for the weeks and months that have led up to now. We really do appreciate it. We see all the support. We still wish everyone really well here. We're gonna do well. We're gonna do really well. Things are good. Things are good. Things are going to be good. We're gonna be good. Gonna be good. I think that's what I'm gonna say about this. I think that's what I'm gonna say for now. But yeah, let's have a little think, because there's things planned for this week. So much has been going. So much has been going on. Things will be good. Things are going to be really good. They really are. I'm confident they will. But let's talk about this week. Let's talk about what's going on this week, because things are moving quickly. Things are moving very, very quickly. You're going to be very interested to see what's happening this week. Now, it's been a fair bit over a week since my debut, which means it has been a fair while since I've had some kind of creative project to keep me occupied. Because, if you don't know, the little video that I produced for my debut, I put a lot of effort into it, but it was made over the course of around about a week. And I like having a project to work on. I have cool hair. Thank you, Utano. Pandora! Lovely to have you here, Pandora. But yes, What was I saying now? Something about you've distracted me. You've distracted me, Pandora. This will not be forgiven. We... So yes, we have things, a lot of things have been going on. I like having a project to work on. I like having something to focus on. I like a creative outlet. Streaming lets me do that. But you said you took a while to make it, a lot of effort. TV video. Yes, that's it. Thank you, yes. So yeah, the video was a good amount of effort. But, I like having a project to work on. I like something to channel my energies towards. And what we're gonna do, or rather what I'm gonna do, I'm getting a bit of a creative urge. I want to create something. I don't yet know exactly what it's going to look like, but yeah, I'm gonna dip my toe into something creative. I don't know. I've not even really planned it. It's just like I want to do it. You know, that feeling. Making progress on a creative project feels really good. That it absolutely does. Absolutely does. But to aimless without drawing plans. Yeah, I've been there myself. I like having a project. I like having something to work on. So I'm going to be working on something. I don't yet know what shape it's going to be, what the scope of the project's going to be. I just know it's going to be something that you're all going to be able to see and you're all going to be able to enjoy. It's going to be something that's not... It's not going to be... Like, live streams for me they're really comfortable. I enjoy them. I can present myself in a fun and interesting way. I can explore things that I like and I can react to them in the moment. We have a lot of fun with this, and it's great. But I'm the type that likes to take my time with something. I like to look at something. I like to get all my ducks lined up in a row and then show people what I've got. Or at least that's the plan for this. So it is going to be something for people to enjoy. I've had a couple of ideas in the works. There is going to be something. There will be some updates on progress as I manage to make it. So please look forward to it. There is going to be something interesting. A kind of as I go project. It's going to be like, yeah, it's going to be more get things ready and then show people what it's going to be. I think it's going to be more that kind of thing. But there are going to be some updates. I don't know, maybe I'll do some streams related to it, or maybe even just like guerrilla streams. I don't know. We'll see. But we'll do a thing. I will find the time and energy to put towards it, because I feel like throwing I've got a lot of leftover energy. I've been feeling so productive over the last week. I've had this energy, this drive to do something great. Great for me, at the very least, something that I can be proud of. And if other people enjoy it as well, so much the better. So yeah, we're going to be working on that. As well as that, immediately after I published my schedule, well, a couple of hours after I published my schedule for the week, I ended up receiving a message from a member of our fan community, asking for me for that creative motivation TM buff. Exactly. Yeah, I got a message from a member of the fan Discord, inviting me to be their VTuber of the week and do a little video with them. So I'm gonna have to... Hello Alex, hello there. So yeah, I may have to shuffle some things around with my schedule to be able to accommodate this. I think I should be able to squeeze it in somewhere. As I've been saying, it's been an interesting weekend for me. In a lot of ways, but as well as in my personal life. There's some stuff happening in my personal life with friends, with family. Some support is needed there, so I've got some potential plans in the air going on there, some responsibilities. So yeah, it's turned into an interesting week, but I feel like things on my side, if they're not under control, they're okay. They're okay. They can be okay, and I can help people out. So I'm feeling okay about it. I get to be there for people. Daniel, hello. My day is going well. We are scrambling to get some ideas together. Get ourselves in the right direction, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna find somewhere in the schedule to do it. I don't yet know what my plans for the whole week and weekend are, but we're gonna get stuff sorted out. We're gonna figure out where we're gonna put it. We're gonna make sure it works with everybody on the Discord. Everything's gonna be good. Beep, hello there. Hello, thank you for joining me. So yeah, we are gonna do something with it. I hope I can give everyone enough time around my schedule to be able to make something really good and something that everyone's gonna enjoy. But we're good. Things are good. And also, yeah. So I'm thinking I may need to shuffle around the schedule for the rest of the week. We do also have a collaboration this weekend. We are going to be playing. We're going to be playing some of the Back 4 Blood beta with several of the Amberglow members. It was kind of a spontaneous kind of idea because I've been playing a bit of it during the open beta this week, the closed beta rather, this weekend, and I've been having so much fun with it. I absolutely adore the game. I adore what it's going to be doing. It's so good. I'm looking forward to being able to play it properly on release. I think it's the 11th of October. There's going to be a lot of good stuff here. There are some performance issues. I have mentioned in a previous live stream that I did run into some game-breaking bugs. It's a fun time. Oh no, it's good. It's a good time. If you enjoyed Left 4 Dead 2, or even Left 4 Dead 1, you're gonna like this. If you like shooters that kind of come out these days, I think it's taken some of the best aspects of the campaigns from Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, and it's kind of merged them with some of the aspects that are common to shooter games these days. They've made it a little bit more RPG-ified. There's a bit of a progression over time through your character. It's kind of a refinement on the perk card system in Fallout 76. Okay, bear with me. It does it exceedingly well. Holocur, thank you for dropping by. We're doing good. But yes, so the Fallout card system, the Fallout 76 card system, it was good in principle. I don't think there's any real such thing as a game mechanic that is inherently bad. If it's used in the right way, any game's mechanics can be very, very, very good. The Fallout 76 cards was one such mechanic. There were a lot of issues with them. I'll maybe talk about this at some other point because it's worth discussing. But yeah, the main takeaway for Back 4 Blood is that it allows you to customize your deck of cards, your character, in ways that give you access to new play styles, and they do provide a tangible benefit to your gameplay. But if you don't know what you're doing, you don't get so much of a bonus from them that if you don't do it, you're gonna have a bad time. I think it handles it quite well. The difficulty as well needs some balance in the game. There have been a couple of game-breaking bugs and glitches that really put some issues in the game. But for the public beta, when it goes public, I think this Friday, you're going to be able to play it. I imagine they're going to have fixed some of the worst offending bugs by then. They want this thing to have a good rap. I think it's going to get it. Is it the kind that you set before a game, or do you get it during a game? So a kind of a combination of both. You get, as you play the game, you will unlock new cards that give you new abilities and can give you new bonuses while you play. And you can set those at the start of the game, and you are dealt a random hand of cards to draw one of these abilities from every level in the game. When you, while you're playing as well, you're given access to a bunch of random cards. These are more generic ones that give you small situational bonuses like faster reload speeds, increased ammo capacity, increased health, little things like this. So it's a bit of a combination of both. It's like you add your side deck to the main deck, and then you get to pick and choose little bonuses as time goes on. A really good one I enjoyed, actually. One that turned your bash, because normally do like a little punch attack, push the enemies away from you, very similar to Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2. But it turns your bash into a melee attack with a knife, which is very, very good, because it combos very, very well with another card that increases, it heals you for 2 points of health every time you attack something with a melee weapon. So suddenly you can have your pistol, you can have your main gun, whether it's a rifle or a machine gun or whatever, but even then, if you're low on health and you need to do a quick amount of melee, or if you need to tank for a quick moment, you can just whip out your knife, stabby, stabby, stabby. It's very good. Similar to the burn cards in Titanfall. I've never played Titanfall, actually. I've never played it. But yeah, I really like it. It's a really powerful card. I'm gonna need to play it a lot more, and I intend to. Very Payday 2-esque. I wouldn't be surprised. I have played some Payday 2, which I have enjoyed. So yeah, I would need to play it a lot more to get a real feel for how the game works. You know, to really get a sense of the game's balance, the mechanics, whether there's any metagame in how to build your character, whether it's worth making a specialist healer type character, or whether you wanna be a generalist so you've got a large range of skills. But it's good. A lot of people didn't play original Titanfall, it was mediocre. They dropped the burn card system in Titanfall 2 anyway. Ah well. It must not have worked for that game, for the genre, all these things. That happens. That does happen. So yeah, we're going to be doing that. That's going to be on Saturday, and it's going to be an early morning stream. So with apologies to any American viewers, we are very likely going to be playing it quite early in the day. It's going to be around 8 AM Universal Coordinated Time. It is quite early. Payday 2 would be interesting. It'd be like, mad scientist goes for bank robbery due to lack of government project funding. Absolutely. Well, you know, okay. Mini tangent time. An underrated tabletop RPG that I quite like is the Marvel Phase Rip system that came out in 1984. Now this was well before my time, but it is a really interesting system, and a lot of the mechanics in it I've found really interesting for adapting to different kinds of games and stuff. Let's see, EA monetized into being able to buy the cards in Titanfall. Yeah, sounds right. There are... Okay. Returning to the previous point, there are two currencies in Back 4 Blood as well. You get a little in-mission currency called coppers, which you use on little upgrades, buying weapons, weapon upgrades, getting more health, getting bonus health perk cards if you find them in the game. And there's also, I forget what they're called. They're like these little red points. I think they're called supply points. And you use those, you gain those during the game, and then after the game you use them to unlock new cards for your decks as things go on. And there seems to be a bit of a kind of tech tree with the decks that are available. It's kind of a progression system and what cards you choose to unlock. It's interesting. Tabletop games. Tabletop games are fun. They're very fun. The Marvel phase rip system is, first of all, broken as all hell. So be careful if you do decide to play it. Just rolling random characters, unless you're okay with someone being, you know, Superman compared to you having the ability to, I don't know, control and talk to rats, then go with it. You can have a lot of fun with games like that, but yeah, maybe it definitely needs some adjustment in the base rules. But in that game, the DM rules for how to run an antagonist in the game is absolutely incredible. It explains the logic, the reasoning why a mad scientist, for example, would decide to steal from a bank. Because they can't get a loan generally, like, or they need some famous diamond to power their turbo laser doomsday weapon or something like that. You know, like they can't acquire these through normal means, so they're willing to resort to crime to do it. There's a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun in it. It's a good system. I would consider you can find. I believe you can find a lot of the rules online. I don't know the entirety of the legality of it, but it is a really, really interesting system. Lots of interesting mechanics. Is it an example or from experience? I'll leave that up to you to decide. I'll leave that up to you. I'm more than happy for people to draw their own conclusions from what they see about me and what I put out there. We're gonna have some fun. Who's gonna fund Imagine No Mercy stealing blood samples for malpractitional purposes? Who's going to fund a mad scientist launching things to space? Nobody, that's who. Well, if we can still keep in the Kerbal Space Program stream that is scheduled for this week, we're going to see. We're going to see. We have received some funding, and I promise we've only killed 2 of our Kerbals. Yes, wild science. Magic Harambu, hello. Hello indeed. Hello, hello. Thank you everyone for joining me today. This has been great. What tabletop RPG do I recommend for starters? Okay, the game that I would recommend to starters get into, I would probably suggest 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. It is 2 is quite low. We got very lucky with one of our scientists. We got very lucky with one of our Kerbals. Sadly, he died at the end of the stream. As the stream ended, it shouldn't have. Arambo, you may just be having some technical issues. I'm sorry about that. But no, Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition is probably the best tabletop game for starters. The mechanics are simple to get into, but they have a lot of depth for you to really explore. It's basically the mechanics of Dungeons and Dragons really do resolve to roll a 20-sided die and add some number. If that number is higher than a score that the Dungeon Master has set, you've done it. If it's lower, you've not done it. And then you just respond to things as they go. 5th edition's very... it lets you do quite a lot with very simple mechanics. It's definitely a good launching off point for the game. And as well as that, you can access free rules for it. The free basic rules for 5th edition are online. You can dip your toe into it, get a little feel for it, and there's more than enough there to let you get into a game with either friends or a group that already exists. So yeah, definitely recommend 5th edition. I play 5th edition D&D usually on a Saturday. No, tell a lie. On a Sunday. I've had a group of friends who I've been playing tabletop games with for I think a bit over a year now actually. I can't believe it's been so long. We started playing a Star Wars game, Edge of the Empire. It's an interesting game. It's got some interesting mechanics. It's a good game. It's a lot of fun. There's also a Game of Thrones set game that we've been playing as well. It's what's currently running on that slot for me. And we are having a lot of fun with that as well. It's currently set. It's set before the start of the Game of Thrones series. We became Robert Baratheon's best friends, and ended up being the reason why Euron Greyjoy only has one eye, as he does in the books. You got into 5th edition with your friends because of Goblin Slayer. Oh, Goblin Slayer. I haven't watched all of Goblin Slayer. I watched the first episode and was like, yeah, maybe not for me. Maybe not for me. Tabletop in real life seems pretty rough in the world's current state. That is absolutely true. Absolutely true. But there's so many tools out there to let you play online. You can play just via voice chat if that's what you want to do. I'm quite a fan of Theatre of the Mind gameplay, where there's no battle mat, where there's no map. You've got your character sheets and you're just playing the game. I don't like relying too much on tokens because, I don't know, it's like the game is, I think, at its best when you do what's fun, when you focus on what's fun. If you put a grid in front of me, as much as I like grids, I love grids, seriously, I could talk about them for days. But if you put a grid down in front of me with tokens, I don't want to have to move my little token to go over to this person and talk to them, but I need to be standing close enough. I don't want to have to update it constantly to show me bopping around the map. I don't want to be bogged down in positioning and stuff. Like, if I really wanted to, if I sat down and said, right, this is going to be a game of an RPG, and we're going to treat it like a tactical combat mission, where we really care about the combat mechanics, absolutely, sign me up. I will play with a battle mat. But if we're just chilling out, we're mostly focusing on role-playing and stuff, I don't care about a battle grid. That's just me. That's just me. 40k. I have played some 40k. I have a Tyranid army. I've not finished painting it despite having owned it for well over 10 years. I spent a couple of years with it, loaned out to a good friend actually. He put it to some good use, which I'm glad to say. But yeah, I haven't played it for a good long while. I don't know what version the rules are on. I don't know how the mechanics work. I do have the most recent codex, I believe, for Tyranids. It's like, maybe, if they've not released a new one within the last 2 years, I have the most recent codex. Let's see, you enjoyed Warhammer as a kid, Pyrosta, but it takes so much time and money. Absolutely. Absolutely. Theatre of the Mind, it's annoying to keep track of where people are in combat and interaction. Yeah, it's, I much prefer Theatre of the Mind, but in combat scenarios, especially if you're not able to pay 100% attention, it can be easy to lose track of where everyone's standing. Spec Ops stuff in Shadowrun would like to be technical. Yes. Never played Shadowrun, but interesting setting. 40k turn mechanic is interesting. Ooh, very interesting, very interesting. Haggled with my DM so I can go Dark Souls and use my character's halberd with either a shield or two-handed. I'd say if you were strong enough, or if you were playing a large creature, you definitely could go swinging a halberd. For all practical purposes, halberds would in real life require you to hold, it in two hands. With that much weight at the end of such a long pole, yeah, no. I probably wouldn't allow it myself, but, I'm not your DM, and it might be completely cool for the style of game that you're planning on playing. So, more power to you. Have fun. It's a game. It is a game, so enjoy it. Polearms are good. Polearms are underrated. Polearms are generally underrated as weapons. Alright, so what I think we're going to do is I'm going to see if I can get Fallout 3 to run on my computer. Now, I say we're going to see if we can get it to run. Card-based stuff, Arkham Horror. I don't think I've played it. I do have the Fallout board game, which is a hell of a lot of fun, and it's mostly based on cards. I've been considering maybe doing a stream of that. I would just need to figure out how to handle the camera setup and the logistics of making it work. So we'll see. We'll maybe consider having a board game day at some point. That might be good. Yeah, there is a Fallout board game. It may be a bit difficult for me to play it in a multiplayer mode, considering well, I'm not very close geographically to a lot of Amberglow members. If there was some kind of off collab at some point, if someone was on a trip or a holiday or something, then maybe an off collab could happen and we could play some kind of multiplayer board game on stream. But yeah, failing that, it is possible to play the game single player. So yeah, it's a really fun game, really fantastic. I love the mechanics in it. I like the storytelling. Yep, friends are all over the world. But yeah, we might play that at some point. I think it could be a lot of fun. I've seen it played. I have seen it played before. In a recorded setting, like someone was playing it while it was playing it in real life while recorded on camera. So I think we might be able to play it. But I did say we were gonna play Fallout 3, and that I was going to try to make it work. Now I say try for a very important reason, because when I played it last week, I got it set up in about half an hour before the stream started, and I set it up so I had a separate shortcut that I stored on my desktop that I could then use to launch the game forevermore, because it needs to be launched precisely from that so that it all works properly. The problem is that icon has gone walkies, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to run it with the setup. And oh my god, look at all these files, jeez. A hilarious thing happened while I was rendering the pre-recorded video that I did before my debut. I first rendered it without changing any of the render settings in Blender. So you know what that means? It rendered the entire thing in PNG files. One for every frame. And they are still in my recycle bin, so let's clear that out right now. Yes, we will permanently delete all those items. My shame has been removed. Release, yeah, we're talking over like 12,000, nearly 13,000 items. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. Rendered as images. Yep. Default render settings. Hello, Masyong. Thank you for joining us today. So yeah, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna try and figure out whether I can run this safely, and I'm gonna figure out whether I can run this and whether it's gonna have all of the changes that I made in place. Because as it's been said, Fallout 3, fantastic game. Real problem is, it's really, really difficult to get it to run on a modern PC. So let me just double check if I can find the guide that I followed. It's around here somewhere. I found one that looked like it, but it might have been updated. Which is fine, but it's not the one that I was using before. Where are we? Maybe there's still something in my downloads folder that I can use to help. That's Fallout Script Extender. Is this it? Fallout Script Extender Loader. That looks like it. Where are we? It's in here somewhere. I swear it is. Fantastic game, full of bugs, just like New Vegas. Yes. It's like when you accidentally save something as a PXR instead of a PNG. Yeah, and I'm not sure what's going on with Twitter's JFIF format. Like, I'm looking at it and just like, okay, not as convenient as it could be, but you know, it's not too bad. Usually, if you just append the file name with .png, it'll usually save as a PNG completely fine. That's been the easiest workaround for that for me. So Fallout script extender, that's the text file. Fallout 3.exe security. Fallout script extender loader. Couldn't find... Wait, what? What the hell? Didn't find downloads. Script extender v12 beta, Fallout 3. Okay. Okay. Let's see downloads. Fallout script extender. Fallout 3 NG. Ah, what's happening there? Oh, JFIF is Windows. You can change your registry settings to maintain JFIFs as JPEG. Ah, that's interesting. Interesting stuff. Weird the way things work out. Okay, I think we're just gonna try and dive into this. Why is this? Couldn't find. You can tell I did a lot of prep for this. I think I mentioned before, I actually went to bed last night without realizing that I hadn't made the stream reservation. So as soon as I woke up, I had to scramble, make the thumbnail, and set the reservation. That was a fun time. So make sure you're running from the same folder as Fallout 3.exe. But it's in the same folder. It is in the same folder. What are you doing? Right, is there... Right, that's fine. Let's just copy this in again. We're doing it on the night, people. We're doing it on the night. Right, we're running... Missing... Pose 1.7 DLL. Okay, that's fine, because I have the entire folder here. Let's just copy them all in, replace each file and destination. Excellent. We're running... And we're running! Hey! The game is working. The game is working. So we're gonna pop over here. We're gonna pop over to good old Fallout 3 because it's a fantastic game. Next slide, please. Here we go. We have Fallout 3. I have my controller in hand. We're doing it live. We are doing it live. And I'm just gonna let you hear the game's beautiful, beautiful audio. That's too loud, isn't it? That's definitely too loud. Definitely too loud. I have it in windowed mode. That lets me see it, but of course every time I click off it, then... Yeah. Okay. How's this for game audio levels? The main game's audio is not gonna be as loud, so let me know how things are now. Let me know how this sounds. And I'm just gonna cheekily, I'm gonna update my little info panel. Let's see the thread of fate has been severed. I hope people enjoyed my little Morrowind reference. Sounds good to you? Okay, I'm gonna leave it here then. I'm gonna leave it here. I snuck a little Morrowind reference into the thumbnail. I hope some people may have appreciated that, but if not, not to worry, not to worry. We're just here for chill. We are here for good times. Hold on a sec, just my headphone is wrapped around my camera cable. Much better. Okay, we are diving in. Another explosive stream, indeed. We are having an explosive time. We're going to continue from last save. We're going to continue from our last save. We are here on Tenpenny Tower. And let me just adjust the window location. Lovely. So yes, we are here at the top of Tenpenny Tower. We just blew up Megaton, and it was absolutely fantastic. It was very bright. We had some people that were saying, hey, maybe it would be better during the daytime. Do you watch fireworks during the day? Do you watch fireworks during the day? I think we can load. Let's see, did I Shoot, no, I did load before the explosion. But yeah, unfortunately I saved over it. I really shouldn't have. I should have let you see the explosion again today. Would be good. Best soundtrack, absolutely. They're great. The brass is so good, yeah. And yeah, we killed the story character. We killed a lot of story characters. It's good. And yeah, that's the dance sessions before the game starts. Yeah, it's a fun time. I do like it. But yes, we destroyed Megaton. I'm now an ass. In fact, I am canonically evil right now, which isn't as bad as it could be, because doing this, it actually adds, I believe, 1,000 negative karma to your character, which is a hell of a lot. If you were at 0 karma, that would be you at maximum evil. So just being evil from this, not too bad, not too bad. So what we're going to do, in the interest of being fully impartial in this wasteland, we are going to... Yeah, we can go back to the last stream. It is there, right at the end of the last stream. I think within the last 10 minutes, you should be able to watch the explosion. So by all means, pop over there, check it out after this stream. It is... I think it's worth watching. There's some interesting stuff there going on with Tenpenny and with Mr. Burke as well. So definitely worth checking out. And yeah, so here we are in the lovely gloomy wasteland. I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna skip a couple of hours. Oh, we are gonna skip a couple of hours, but you know what? We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it on this balcony where we can see the explosion and the moon. Oh, the moon. That's a lovely moon. That's a lovely moon. Although really, it shouldn't be in that position for this time of night. Really, because it's closer to dawn. If it's half moon, then honestly, it should have set already. Yeah, the moon should have set already, what the hell? It's a half moon. It's almost dawn. The sun's gonna be okay, guys. The sun's gonna be rising over there, right? The sun's gonna be rising in the east in like 3 hours. And the moon is southeast. The moon's shadow should be the light of the moon should be facing over there. Oh, freaking Bethesda. They don't know how astronomy works. Jeez. Anyway, apologies for the tangent. We are not going to be sleeping out on this balcony like some sort of peasant. No. We are going out into our new... Hello. Towards progress. Thank you, Mr. Burke, you freaking psycho. Hello, Alistair. Tenpenny. Now, we are going to be chilling out in our swanky new digs. My Tenpenny suite. Yeah, no, I take astronomy very seriously in my video games. If you put the phases of the moon into the game, I appreciate the effort, but make sure they match up with what you're actually showing. We have 1 bobblehead so far, that's great. So this is our little suite. It's currently quite bare. We can buy some things to make the place look a bit better. But this is our suite, this is ours. We now have a penthouse location. We have a safe for storage. We can go straight down to the main level with the lift. We've got the bed. We have a robot butler, Godfrey. I get very mad about space rocks, with good reason. Hello. I'm here to look after your needs. Hello, Godfrey. And entertained. Happy and entertained. What can you do for me, Godfrey? Where can I buy more things for my place? Yes, I believe this place could do with a bit more in the way of decoration. Indeed. Speak with Lydia Montenegro down in the Lydia Montenegro. She has quite a selection of items to enhance your living space. Fabulous. Godfrey, serve me a drink. Certainly, sir. Here you are. And I can give myself a haircut if I want, but I'm happy with the hair I have so far. Tell me a joke. Do you know the best contraceptive for old people is nudity? Fascinating. Fascinating. Of course. Don't let me keep you. So yes, we now have an endless supply of fresh water. We have a bed that we can now rest in. Let's rest for maybe 3, make it 4 hours. We'll wake it just after 9. And then we'll have a little speak. with the tower's inhabitants. We get the well-rested bonus, which is absolutely worth getting. Let's see, where is that? Is that in... That's in status, isn't it? No? I don't remember where it's stored. I'm pretty sure it's just an XP bonus. But it's in here somewhere anyway. This normally gets worse in Anchorage, because that's Anchorage, Alaska in January. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it should be... The sun should be very low on the horizon, at the very least. I don't know if it's in the Arctic Circle, for sure. My Canadian geography is slightly lacking. Slightly lacking. Okay, so here we are. Look at the beautiful chandelier. We have the reception table with Chief Gustavo, who's a really good shop. And here we have the members. The residents. Let's see. Oh, and we can go down to the metro and generator. That's nice. Yeah, let's have a little look and a chat, and we'll see what people have to say in here. Susan Lancaster.
Well, what have we here? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Susan Lancaster. Perhaps we can become better acquainted in the near future?
Why, yes. Perhaps we could retire to my penthouse and discuss quarks. Yeah, yeah, I like meeting new people.
Me too. Especially rich, fine young men.
Well,
listen, you look like you can handle yourself.
Well.
You survived out there in the wasteland getting here, after all. You ever have to deal with ghouls?
Ghouls, you say? I mean, you know, sentient ghouls, the ones who can speak, they're not so bad once you get to know them.
Fine. Never mind. I thought you were a real man. Turns out you're just a scared little boy.
I'm scared. I'm scared of ghouls. But you're the one who has nothing but intolerance for them, when I'm actually willing to approach them and talk to them and see how they're doing. Yeah, I'm the one who's afraid. Sure. These ghouls sure have people worked up, don't they?
Are you going to do something about the problem or not?
What, you're counting on me? I'm just, yeah, I'm not really in the ghoul extermination business.
I was hoping we could get to know each other better. What was I thinking?
Okay, well, charming. What's it like living at Tenpenny Tower?
Beats living out there in the wasteland, trust me. See, I'm not like these other puffed up fogies. I earned my way into privilege. I worked to get here.
Okay, well, best of luck with...
Sure, see ya.
Everything you have going on. Are you still working, or are you just a lady of leisure? Okay. Margaret Primrose.
Around here. I'm Margaret Primrose. I run the Cafe Beau.
Hey, people. You want to hear me discussing quarks. You really do. Quarks are really cool. Do those ghouls have you stressed out too?
Chief Gustavo assures us that he's increased the number of the security team and will kill any zombies on sight.
Zombies, you say? I wonder if ghouls will like your cooking.
I hope I don't have to find out, though. Everyone loves my cooking.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's true. I'm sure they will love your cooking as well. If you gave them the chance to. And speaking of the cooking, would you like to see? We have a bowl of noodles. This is what passes for high cuisine here. Is this not a shop?
New here? Pick any table except the one.
Mr. Tenpenny has his own table. And a pretty smell it is.
Very kind of you to say so. Thank you.
It pays to be nice. It pays to be nice. So yeah, can I get something to eat?
What are you in the mood for?
Let's see this fine cuisine. We have a bottle of beer, we've got some cram, dandy boy apples, iguana on a stick. Ooh, now that could make... I'm sure you could actually make some pretty nice food out of all this, but yeah. Refined punga fruit. Now that's an interesting piece of food. Increases your HP, like all food items, pretty good amount. Reduces your rads. A very valuable commodity here, no wonder it's made it here. Salisbury steak, scotch, some stimpaks, probably from the first aid kit, whiskey, sugar bombs, more wild punga fruit, wine, deviled egg. Okay, so a lot of pre-war stuff. Interesting. What can you tell me about Tenpenny?
Every day it's the same thing. The man has no imagination with his meals. But it's his building, so every day I make that damned iguana bit sandwich, no salt, with a peeled pear on the side. Send it up to the penthouse.
You know, that doesn't sound too bad. I hear iguana, like most lizards and reptiles, actually ends up tasting like chicken. And yes, there is Scotch, there is Scotch. What's it like living at Tenpenny Tower?
It's a great place to live. I've always dreamed of giving people fresh meals and a place to relax and enjoy a good conversation or two. Tenpenny gave me a place to do that. I'm greatly indebted to him for that.
Well, yeah, running a cafe can't be easy.
Indeed. Everyone who lives here has worked hard to get here. That's why we can't just let those ghouls in. They demand the right to live here, but what have they done to prove themselves worthy?
A concept of worthiness. Worthiness, when all it takes is the effort, all it takes is the money. But you have to also be worthy of a comfortable life, if you can get it. Well, yeah, well, chickens do come from lizards. Exactly. Well, actually, yeah, birds evolved out of the avian group of dinosaurs. Yeah, before the dinosaurs went extinct. So, really, birds are just another group of reptiles in the end of things. So yeah, makes sense why everything tastes like chicken. Mostly because it's more like chicken tastes like reptile, to be honest. Yeah, I think they've proven something just staying alive in that condition. Absolutely.
I guess I never thought of it that way. It's probably really hard just living day to day like that. Now I feel a little ashamed.
Look at this, a bit of humility. That's nice to see. That's nice to see. We're gonna spend some time around here. We're not gonna spend too much time. I'm not gonna talk with every single NPC. We're gonna check out the shops because the shops are valuable.
Welcome to
Lydia Montenegro, you can get me stuff. This is a nice place. We're gonna do a little bit of skipping. Are you afraid of the ghouls?
They got in here.
They're filthy. They're smelly. They want them to get shot. Okay. Well, good luck.
Yeah.
Farming. Yeah, can I buy stuff for my
Good
suite?
to see that old suite finally found an owner. I have all sorts of items and themes for that place that may interest you.
Themes, you see? Okay, tell me about your themes.
Some people don't like living in a boring old suite. Purchase a theme for me, and I use all of my design abilities to set your place up in the manner you request. You can choose from the Vault, Raider, Wasteland Explorer, Science, Love Machine,
Love Machine?
War themes.
I mean, I am a scientist. Perhaps there could be a Science Love Machine theme or something. No, I'm interested in the science theme. The science
You're the
theme.
intellectual type, eh? Remember, once you buy a theme, you
Modern
can't
birds
sell
are
it
close to
back me,
crocodilians.
although
Interesting.
You can always purchase a new one.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Well then, let's make a deal.
Okay, trade inventory open. She doesn't have that much in the way of weapons or armor. Got some stim packs. Mostly a lot of miscellaneous stuff. We can get an infirmary. Oh, look at these. These are expensive. I really need to start putting some points into barter. That's like, what, 18, so 360. 440. Science team I can also almost support. 400, so that's... Geez, that's about 6,000. Excuse me, 6,000 caps to get my house up in order. That's expensive. That's really expensive. Okay, well, you know what? I think we might be able to sell her some stuff. 10 mil I'm keeping a hold of. Laser pistol we've got. Actually, I think we did most of our selling last time to Chief Gustavo. So there's probably not too much to sell. Yeah, we've just got a bunch of Salisbury steak. We'll sell that though. Oh, we've got a Tales. Oh, we've got some books to read. Okay, well, we'll do those. Pre-war money. Let's sell that. Yeah, we're mostly good here. We'll just accept.
It's been a pleasure doing business.
And we'll go. Okay. Right, so less stuff than I expected. Less stuff than I expected. Let's activate these. Lovely, lovely. Okay, so a lot of stuff going on with the ghouls. The ghoul situation. Let's see what's happening with this quest. What can we do here? Doesn't look like we've accepted a quest yet. Let's talk to
You got
Gustavo.
something to say?
How is the gold situation?
That damn Roy Phillips won't take no for an answer. Keeps showing up, looking for a handout. He and his kind aren't wanted. End of story. If I were a betting man, I'd place a stack of caps on him trying something violent soon.
Okay.
That would make Tenpenny nervous. I don't like it when Tenpenny gets nervous.
So he's
But
nervous.
I can't spare the manpower to go hunt down Roy Phillips and his band of misfits, or I'd gladly end this thing once and for all.
Okay. Have you even tried talking with the ghouls? I bet you can work something out. Or rather, maybe they can be persuaded to let the ghouls live here.
You're out of line. Those filthy bitches can stay living in those metro tunnels. They'll move in here over my dead body.
Okay. That can be arranged. We'll see. Yeah, I'm going to find a non-violent solution to your ghoul problem.
That's a laugh. Roy Phillips can't be reasoned with. Trust me. But go ahead and try and talk some sense into him. It's your funeral. They've holed up in the nearby metro tunnels. They're living with packs of feral ghouls. They've barred the main entrance. Go through the train yard. Good luck, kid. You're gonna need it.
Interesting. Okay. And yeah,
Really? They've holed up in the... I suppose
same old story. He's offering money. You can spare more than... Sure, sounds good. I would have done it. I'll take it.
Here, you can
Ooh.
take this rifle and ammo. But don't waste... Roy Phillips and his gang are somewhere in...
Okay, well, I just got a free assault rifle and ammo. And that gave me the quest. Great.
It's dark.
I think, do we have an assault rifle already? Or do we need another? Yeah, we've got one. And the one that we have is better than one that he gave us. So let's just sell that back to him. No, 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 no. I just want to sell you your gun back to me. You know that gun you gave me? Crap. Take it. Oh, right. Well, let's buy some ammo with it. Buy some ammo. Let's see. 3 times 12 away. There we go. That's fine.
A pleasure doing business with you.
So now we have our first mission since destroying the town that had all the information that we had. We decided to destroy it. And I don't know, maybe we're feeling a little bit bad about what went down. Maybe we're feeling a bit bad. So what we're going to do, we're going to have a little talk. Because, you know, we don't have anything against ghouls. Ghouls have had a bit of a tough time of things, you know? We've got a little bit of humility going on here. We'll destroy a town full of people. But hey, 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 this is just objective oppression going on. Hey, 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 hey. Assault rifles, AR-10s. I did not know that, actually. Very interesting. So yeah, let's we're not gonna cause trouble for the ghouls. I'm not sure. Maybe I feel a little bit responsible for destroying maybe I feel a bit responsible for the destruction that I caused. Maybe I'm feeling a bit bad for it. Or maybe I am just the kind of blasé person that absolutely does not care. That could also be true. I don't know. But for some reason, I'm feeling a bit sympathetic towards these ghouls, okay? I feel sympathetic. What we're gonna do... We're gonna see if we can help these little ghoulies out. We're gonna be a bit nice to them. And I can see one of them over here just now. Now, I just got a couple of rounds for my... Oh, got a couple of rounds for my scoped Magnum. That'd be very useful. And we've got tons of rounds for the laser pistol, but its condition is dropping. Right, buddy. First ghoul. He's down. Okay. That got a little hairy, but we're okay. We're in caution. We can see him over there. You can kind of tell something's going on. But he doesn't quite know. Okay. He's lost interest. This is good. Let's put some things on the hotkey. Let's put some things on the hotkey. Laser pistol can go there. Assault rifle can go there. And Magnum can go there. Baseball bat can go there. That'll do for now. Magnum. Right. Can we get a little hit on this guy? Okay, I think we hit him in the arm. Maybe. Warrington Train Yard discovered. This is good. Somehow he doesn't know where I am. I don't have an issue with that, actually. I don't have an issue with that. Let's see. Can we actually get a hit on this guy? Nope. Okay, this is bad. Back up, and down you go. Playing a little bit cautiously here, but we are kind of low level. This isn't like a particularly big challenge run or anything. I have had a lot of fun watching the kinds of people who'll... Oh, there's more ghouls. There's more ghouls, and I don't want them to see me if I can avoid it. I'd rather not fight them if I don't have to. They're over there somewhere. Oh, that's Rads. That's Rads. Well, you know what? This is fine. Rads aren't too bad. We're just gonna accept them. We've got a stim pack. We got some Radaway, railway spikes. Yeah, good little find. Good little find. A G3 rifle, you say? Very interesting. What was that? Oh, it's just a corpse. Okay. Ooh, now there is that catwalk that leads up there. I'm kind of curious what goes up there. We'll see if we can get over there. We'll see if we can have a look. There's always something good to find. We'll just have a little poke about. We'll have a little poke about. That's something up there. Oh, that's Rads. Where are those Rads coming from? Is it just the pile in general, or is it just this location? Is it just full of Rads? I think it might be. Right. That's completely full. I wonder what happened here. Why are the Rads? Why are the Rads here? I don't think I ever... Oh, that'll be it. The radioactive barrels. Okay, okay. That's okay. That's okay. This is all good. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun watching people play like challenge runs of this. Very famous ones, like all damage taken is permanent. Or broadly pacifist runs, particularly with New Vegas. It's kind of harder to do a full pacifist run of Fallout 3. Ooh, a sniper rifle. I mean, I'll take it. At the very least, it might be decent selling. I mean, it's only it's pretty heavy. I'll probably drop it if there's better options down the line. Let's see. Ooh, and actually up there, there's some ammo. Someone held out up here. By the looks of it. Looks like there was a bit of a holdout. Did people set up... Oh, someone can see me. Hello? Hello? Okay. But yeah, someone held out here. So I wonder, like, was there some kind of fight going on? Is that it? Right, someone knows I'm here. Ah, it's that guy. That was a hit. Finally a hit with a good gun. And there he goes. We really don't have good odds here, but I'll take a coin flip. Shit. That's fine, that's fine. And that's... Wait, okay, that's a roamer. That's a concern. Okay, this might be bad. This might not be good. We're going to go for the headshots. 90%. Pew. Good stuff. Right, run back, run back. He's coming. Shit. Right. Those were good hits. And we dodged. Headshot. Not enough to kill. Ow. Right, he got one hit in. He got a hit in, but we got him. That wasn't too bad, eh? Have you seen the challenges where the guy tried to run through the entirety of New Vegas with only the big iron. I think I know the guy you're talking about. Was that Mitten Squad? I think I might have seen that one. I like his runs. I'm glad he's back to doing little challenge runs as well. It'd been a while since we've seen some of that guy, so I was glad he was still making videos. Right, I think we can get up there from the other side. I think we can get there from the other side. But yes, I like watching runs of these games. They are very, very, very fun. They're good games. They are definitely good games. Yeah, we can go up here, and that'll get us to those ammo cans. Mitten Squad, yeah. I'm very glad he's making videos again. I love his stuff. He's very fun. Right, can we get up there? Yes, by going over here. There we go. There we go. And now we hop here. Lovely. Okay, there is a lot of rads here. It is probably because of those barrels. Maybe the trains themselves ran on nuclear energy instead of dried herbs, such as thyme. Oh, a missile launcher. It's very heavy, and it's not worth much, though. That's an interesting fact of this game, actually, if you're not familiar with it. If you're very familiar with New Vegas, you will know that ammo is plentiful. There's a lot of ammo. And that guns are very valuable. In Fallout 3, ammo's still fairly plentiful, but what you tend to find is you run through it very quickly. Fallout 3, we're just going to pop in here. Fallout 3 is a game where, because of the damage resistance system of damage, you really are incentivized to use high rate of fire weapons. Like, there's no reason not to use a high rate of fire weapons to do as much damage as you can. And here we go, some 5.56 ammo and another assault rifle. But yeah, you're incentivized to use rapid fire guns, like the assault rifle. Speaking of which, let's get that out. But we will keep the light on for now, because there are traps. So you're incentivized to use rapid fire weapons. But of course, with a rapid fire gun, you are very, very likely to end up missing a couple of shots. You are very, very likely to... You're very likely to run out of ammo quite quick, because rapid fire is good, because you deal a lot of damage in a very short amount of time. But every individual bullet does relatively low damage. Oh, and that's a ghoul. He knows we're here. Three hits. Down. Okay, that's two of them. Come on, rifle. Ow. Go down, damn you. Ow. Down he goes. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. But yeah, we nearly went through a full clip there just to take down two of them. Or a full magazine, rather. So yeah, less than ideal. Less than ideal. I prefer sniper weapons myself. I prefer powerful rifles, generally speaking. Because they do the maximum amount of damage for the minimum amount of ammunition used. I'm quite fond of that myself. In Fallout... Wait, what was I forget what the exact nature of the point I was trying to make was. I forget. I've forgotten. I think it kind of like jumped between points, to be honest. But yeah, the weapons... So yeah, the weapons in Fallout New Vegas are very valuable. And the weapons in Fallout 3 are very cheap. Because you're going to end up getting quite a lot of weapons. And you make quite a lot of money by selling them. Right, there's someone here. Down you go. Right, we got this covered. So yeah, weapons in Fallout 3, for some strange reason, are very cheap. Despite the amount of damage they can do, they're very, very cheap. In this game, you're incentivized to use rapid-fire guns that do low damage, and they burn through ammo really quickly. Which is quite good, because Fallout 3 works surprisingly well, despite not having like hunger survival meters and stuff. It works surprisingly well as a survival game, because you're constantly keeping your eye on your ammo counts. But because the best weapons in the game are rapid fire weapons, your ammo is constantly going to be draining really quickly. So yeah, it's an interesting mix. It's an interesting mix. 3 round bursts enemy, that is true, that is true. Loading tables. No, loading tables were not in Fallout 3. There are only 1 ammo type per weapon in Fallout 3. In joke about these games when it becomes Stealth Archer. Yes, stealth is generally overpowered in a Bethesda game. There's no denying it. Stealth is generally speaking overpowered. Right, that's just the room we just came through. Now we've got 2 doors in front of us. Let's try this one. Okay, that takes us out. Does this just lead us down there as well? Yeah, why are there 2 doors? Weird. Ghoul around here too. Let's see, can we do some damage in VATs? 90%? I'll take them, that's good. Pew, pew. That's a cripple. And down he goes. Good, good, good. But yes, Pyrosta, Stealth Archer, very, very powerful setup. I'm not really putting points into stealth, I'm just concerned. I don't want to get spotted if I can avoid it. I'm not playing a character that is going to be particularly stealthy. He's going to be sneaking. He's going to be trying to sneak. He's not going to be good at sneaking, but he's going to try to do it. Is there anything valuable up here? I don't think so. That assault rifle might be worth repairing for the sake of 17 caps. I think it is, yeah. 11% and 1% more damage? Sure. Oh, let's not forget, we get the bonus from the utility jumpsuit. 13, yeah, so we've just got another 2% of condition from it. That's actually pretty good. Absolutely worth it. Let's pop on the radiation suit. And do we have any Rad X? We do. So we're going to take some Rad X. Let's see if there's anything good hidden up this train tunnel here. That's a ghoul. That's 2 ghouls actually, and that's a concern. Right. I need 3 shots to take you out, and that's a frickin' roamer. We hit the legs. Aw, oh, come on. Right. Oh, come on. Armor, glasses, baseball cap. Ow. Come on, go down. There we go. We got him. We got him. Not a fond of melee in, not fond of melee in Bethesda games. Yeah, I don't think that's entirely unfair. I would argue though, Fallout 4 does do a decent job of making melee weapons an interesting gameplay choice. Fallout 4, it gives you... Well, actually, New Vegas does a good job of this as well. It gives you interesting bonuses for using melee in... Oh yeah, oh, locked. Good. What's my lockpick skill at? I'm gonna have to invest in that at some point. 20. Right, that's a concern. Okay, that's fine. It wasn't worth going up here then, because I just lost like half my health bar and took a couple of rads. But that's okay. That's okay. Worse things have happened. Rads, not actually the biggest concern to me, because if you weren't here, I did pick up the rad regeneration perk from the Wasteland Survival Guide quest. So yeah, we can regenerate our injuries by irradiating ourselves. So we've got that in the backseat, but we're holding up. We're holding up. Let's just take some food, and we'll get our gear on again. Let's see, a couple Nuka-Colas, some dog meat, cram. Brahmin steaks are good, but not as good as in Fallout New Vegas. Not as good as in New Vegas. Purified water. Bad roach meat. That'll do. Perfectly, that'll do. Haven't played Fallout 4. Gunplay and melee was massively improved. Arguably, it was almost improved too much, I would say. Oh, is this trap corridor? I don't know if this is the corridor with the traps. I think they're just coming up. Anything around this side, by the way? Not this side. Okay. But yeah, almost improved too much. It's kind of made understandable because the main character, if you play a male character anyway, is a combat veteran of the Anchorage campaign in the lore, right? That's another roamer. So yeah, it kind of makes sense why that's a crit, but is it a cripple? It's a cripple! This is good. Look, they were moving so quick, now he's hobbling. And I can just empty this magazine right into him. There he goes. And he just had a butter knife and a pack of cigs on him. Jeez. Okay, got another nasty. Right, he's already onto us, but that's okay. Let him get a bit closer. 90%. Down we go. That's a head cripple, so he's staggered. And we finish him off. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Look at this. VATS cam. VATS cam is never not fun. Never not fun. But yeah, makes sense why a combat veteran would be good in a fight. When you're playing Fallout 4, if you look down the sight, the bullet goes exactly where you want it to. With some spread, because, you know, weapon spread is a thing. But generally speaking, goes exactly where you want. Doesn't make quite as much sense for the female main protagonist, who I believe is called Nora. I may be mistaken about that. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's gas. That was gas. That's a cripple. And he's down. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yeah, I've got the Magnum and the hotkeys as well. Don't worry, I do have it. Yeah, shooter elements are reduced. Well, actually no. Actually no. It's more of a shooter, less RPG elements overall. The conversation system is definitely not as good as it was in previous games. And if you're wondering why I keep going to third person when an enemy's attacking me, it's because in Fallout 4, the VATS button is on left bumper, but for some reason in this game, it's on right bumper. It's weird, they keep changing the layout, they should keep them consistent so that players coming from one game to the other have an easier time adapting. It takes a bit of getting used to, and a lot of habits are formed. Okay, that's a concern. That's the ghouly ghouly ghoul. I think I might have a grenade. I think I'm going to throw a grenade down there. Wait, actually, can I use a laser blast? Yes. Because a laser blast just ignites the gas. Lovely, lovely. Okay. We're going to stay on the rifle. I'm not very good with it. Now, that is, that's an interesting point about what I'm doing here. Because, as I mentioned in the last time I played this, I like playing slightly underpowered characters. I like playing suboptimal characters. I like not being able to do everything. I really enjoy it. Probably too much, but I really enjoy it. That's more gas. Why wasn't that ignited? Right, while you're doing your little rory thing, I'm going to shoot your head off, okay? Okay, 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 okay. Switching to a sidearm is faster than reloading generally. That is true. That is true. But I do have it on the sidebar. We do have it here. And my laser pistol as well. And we can give them a bashy with a stick as well. We're going to stay on the rifle, I think. Rifle is good. And here we go. Some healing. Blood packs, stim packs. Dirty water. That's a sensor module. We might be able to sell those to the Brotherhood outcasts. Because we ran into them last time. I like the Brotherhood outcasts. They're an interesting bunch. Or rather, I don't like them, but but I like them because they're interesting, okay? I like them because they're interesting. Right, Warrington Station. Okay, we're going through. Low tier Mal, yes. The revolution starts here. Okay, well. Oh, we made it through. I could have sworn there was more of a trap corridor. Maybe that's the other way. I don't know. Well, anyway, we're done. We've made it through the dungeon.
You there. Put your weapons away. Come over here. No funny business, unless you want to get shot.
Hello, Michael Masters. Weapons away, don't worry, don't worry. We're here to be friendly. I know I just blew up a town, but, you know.
What are you doing here? It's not safe for your kind around here.
My kind? Well, fair enough, I suppose. I'm here to see Roy Phillips.
Oh yeah? Is he expecting you? Well then, run along. It's not wise to keep Roy waiting. Has a bit of a temper, that one. You watch yourself.
Okay, so for a door guard, he seems pretty willing to let me through. Let's see, so, what are you doing in the metro tunnels?
I've been stomping around with Roy and his gang of misfits. Roy's a no-nonsense, take-no-prisoners kind of guy.
Really?
We heard about this Tenpenny asshole, and now he's trying to get us in that tower. He's hatching some kind of plan to kill all those bigot bastards. Believe it or not, I used to vacation there.
So we have a pre-war ghoul here. If you don't find it rude to ask, in the interest of opening communications between our groups, what's it like being a ghoul?
I wasn't always like this. I was a goddamn scientist. We were doing great things. Amazing things.
Scientist?
Sure, sacrifices were required. Some people got hurt, but we were making real progress.
Progress?
Then those goddamn bombs dropped.
Bombs?
Karma's a real bitch. You'd be wise to remember that.
Yes. Well, about that. Oh, funny you should say. I kind of, blew up a small pocket of civilization with a bomb in the name of progress. Well, about me, Gustavo technically hired me to kill you.
Figures. He's Tenpenny's adorable lapdog, isn't he? So what's your angle in all this?
Well, yeah, it's just a warning, not a threat. I'm not actually gonna kill you.
That's awfully decent of you, even if we already knew those bigoted bastards wanted us dead. Talk to Roy Phillips. You might be able to help us out.
Hopefully I can.
Live it up while it lasts.
So here we have someone who's willing to make sacrifices as a scientist, and who's currently well, yeah, he's currently not in a great place. And well, after what we've done, maybe we won't end in a very good place either. People do seem to have a bit of a negative impression of us. Maybe the young, hot-headed Mal. Maybe there's a lesson to be learned here for him. Maybe there's a lesson to be learned. That's just some 10mm ammo. It's not going to stop him from rooting around in their stuff. A little. Just a little. Right, we'll go this way. We'll go this way. What am I doing in the Metro tunnels? Reliving Metro 2033. Kind of, actually. I do believe this game may have drawn some inspiration from the Metro novels. That's the wrong way. But it may have drawn some inspiration from the Metro novels. I don't know about the full timeline of where the Metro novels fit compared to Fallout 3 and Fallout 3's development. Right, we can go through here. But I wouldn't be surprised if some inspiration was drawn. Did you all watch Sulan's Metro 2033 streams? I wonder if you did. Because I managed to catch some of them. I caught some of the early ones. I really enjoyed them. I enjoyed them enough, actually, that... Okay, we don't want to go that way. We want to go this way.
Hey.
I enjoyed them enough that I actually went back to playing Metro 2033 myself. Because I had played it a while ago. I picked it up a good number of years ago. But I had a lot of trouble in some of the levels. Some of the level designs are so difficult and such a challenge. But I stuck with it. And I managed to get past one or two of the more difficult humps in the game. That come surprisingly early, actually. But yeah, so it was a great time. Really, really enjoyed her streams. Really enjoyed playing it. So massive props to her for playing the game and for enjoying it. And for encouraging me to give it a shot myself. We had a bit of a chat about the game and how we enjoyed it and the story. Yeah, it's good. If she plays Last Light as well, I'm gonna check that out. I'll definitely check it out. And unfortunately, she streams at times that you've got to look after family. Understandable, understandable. Yeah, absolutely understandable. But no, they were good streams. They were a lot of fun. Okay, so here we are. This is Roy Phillips and his little gang. Let's speak to Bessie first.
Oh, hello. I'm Bessie Lynn. I don't think you should be down here. Did you talk to Roy?
I haven't spoken to him yet.
You could get in a lot of trouble by coming around uninvited.
Nice to meet you, Bessie. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
I wouldn't want to see anyone get hurt. You must be pretty tough to get past all the ferals. They tend to leave us alone, but someone like you... Am I babbling again? Roy tells me I shouldn't do that.
Well, that's okay. Don't worry. So what about you? What are you doing in the metro tunnels?
Roy is coming up with a plan to get us into that tower. Tenpenny's. Says it's only a matter of time. He's strong like that. He never gives up. The kind of guy who makes things happen, Roy is. That's why the others follow him. Me, I just like the way he looks at me. Makes me feel pretty again. I'd go anywhere with him.
Oh, bless her. So, again, if it's not too rude, what's it like being a ghoul?
Oh, well, it's not so bad, I guess. Once you get used to it. But it's not like before. I used to be pretty, you know. Everyone used to come around all the time. People stop wanting to be around you, though. When it starts to happen. When you start to change, I mean.
There's a quiet human tragedy here, really.
Please don't hurt me.
No, I'm not gonna kill you. Don't worry. It's okay.
Oh. Sorry, I just assumed. Well, most people would prefer if we ghouls didn't exist. If you want to help us, talk to Roy Phillips. Stay out of trouble.
I will do my best. But considering who I'm going to be speaking with next, trouble may be unavoidable.
Hey,
In many ways. Hey, Roy.
what do you want?
Tell me about you. What are you doing here in the metro tunnels?
Biding our time, making plans, getting ready. Tenpenny and his pack of elitist wannabes can't keep us out of that tower forever. We've got rights, and we'll take them if they aren't given to us.
Okay, so you're securing the tunnels. Why get into Tenpenny?
Ghouls aren't built for luxury and comfort, is that it? You think ghouls belong scurrying around in that dark, dank underbelly of the wasteland? You got a lot of nerve.
Hey, that wasn't what I was saying. I was saying that a lot of people struggle for a fortified location that people won't want to bother them. You know, this is, as far as some people have it, this isn't too terrible a gig. Maybe not the classiest thing, and you do deserve better, but you know, you've got some security here. So yeah, but you know, in the interest of helping you out, I might be able to get you in there.
I already got a plan. They think I'm a monster? I'll show them the real monsters. We'll
Okay.
unleash our feral brethren on them. All those bigoted sons of bitches will get torn apart. Trouble is getting past the damn subway access door. You see this? Some kind of escape door that leads from the Tenpenny basement to the subway tunnels.
Oh,
There must be some way to get that open.
I mean, surely. Okay. Let me try talking to Tenpenny. Maybe he wouldn't mind you actually living there.
Ah, those snooty bitches probably can't stand living with each other, let alone with us. But by all means, try talking to Tenpenny if you like. But it won't work. Then we'll do it my way. You get that escape door in the Tenpenny basement open, and I'll unleash those ferals on them.
Okay, let's put a pin in that. We'll put a pin in that. We'll have a talk with Tenpenny. We'll see if we can work something out for you, okay? Okay. What's it like being a ghoul?
You better choose your next words really carefully. 'Cause
Yeah,
you're starting to piss me off.
Apologies. I'm not prejudiced. Just asking.
Sure, whatever you say. You pretentious two-faced asshole.
Well, no, I mean it. I don't care if you're a ghoul or not. You're a human. First and foremost, you're human.
Uh-huh. Fine, whatever. Being a ghoul ain't anything worse than any other thing somebody's got to deal with. Like your stupidity, for example. You can't help it. You were born stupid, or dropped on your head as a kid. Either way, it ain't nothing you can change. So you deal with it.
Okay, well, not the nicest way to go about things, but, you know, there is still some empathy here. Yeah, I killed a bunch of crazy ghouls in the metro tunnels.
So you killed a bunch of feral ghouls. Is that supposed to sound impressive? I got no compassion left for those mindless freaks. But they were a nice deterrent keeping out smooth-skinned bastards like yourself.
Okay, well, okay. Okay, I'll go, and I'll let you know how I get on.
Hurry.
What, is there a sense of urgency here? Are you guys in trouble down here? I don't see it. Oh, sorry there, Bessie. So yeah, interesting bunch. Roy's kind of abrasive. Not very friendly. We've got a decent setup down here, though. I get the impression, judging by the number of beds, like there's 2 beds here. There's a bunk bed here, another bed there, and one here too. And there. So it could have been that there were a larger number of NPCs intended for this location. Or maybe they've been living here for a long time, and just as things have gone on, some of their friends have ended up turning into the mindless ghouls that we see. That's a pugilism illustrated. I don't really need it. We're going to take it. It's a skill book, come on. We'll leave most of the rest of the stuff. We'll be I won't say we're going to be nice, but we're not going to steal unnecessarily. Let's have a little look down here. This should just take us down to the end of the subway tunnel, rather than the maintenance area. Is this all? Yeah, this is all stealing, that's fine. Not really much good in there anyway. What's down here? What's down here? There's some stuff we could theoretically blow up. Does this take us to the maintenance area? I think it might. Yeah, I think this leads us to under Tenpenny. Go up to here. No? Is this stealing? This is free. Ooh, this is good discoveries here. We've got a toy car, a big book of science. That's a good find. Pencil, which is weightless. Lunchbox, that's useful. Nuka-Cola. Hell yeah. What do we have going on down here? That's the subway. Metro access and generator. Right, this is under Tenpenny then. Right, let's have a little look. See what's going on here. I think the ghouls are down the tunnel, so we'll want to avoid the tunnel. Right, okay. Go back down here. And yeah, we'll head back up to Tenpenny Tower. That's what we're going to do. We'll go to Tenpenny Tower and we'll find out what's going on. We'll find out what we can do. Maybe we can let them in. Maybe we can do some persuading. Okay, we're no longer well rested. Ooh. Dark little red room here. Anything useful? Bunch of darts, some ammo. Railway spikes. Ooh, Dean's Electronics, that's a repair book. We're gonna take that. Dean's Electronics. There we go. Okay, so this has been worth coming to. This has been worth coming to. Okay. So yeah, we'll take this back to Tenpenny. We'll see what he says. And we'll see what we can do for these people. Okay, you clearly have an agenda. Whatever. Maybe he'll change his tune. Maybe he'll change his tune if I can convince him to let them in peacefully. How about that? How about that? Maybe this can be a little something of a redemption for what's happened. Maybe we can maybe we can avoid some of the worst aspects of things that could happen in future. We'll see. We'll see what we can do anyway. We'll see what we can do. So this way. So yeah, if you haven't noticed, I'm gonna try and not get on a high horse here, because I don't want to be preachy. I don't want to preach about stuff. Aside from how good this game is, because it's a good game. Right, no hitmen have come for me. That's good. because I know hitmen can come for you. Station. We'll go over here, actually. I think we've still got some carry capacity to go. Got another 35 carry... Oh. Someone's shooting. Hello? Yeah, that's an explosion. That looks like that's a crater. I had no idea a crater was here. I saw some shots being fired. Jests a robot. Right. Red on the map. What am I looking at? Hello? Can't see. If you're looking right at it. Oh, it's just a mole rat. Oh, that's okay. Let's just get their attention. We'll give them a pew pew. So pew 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 and pew and pew. You were tougher than I expected. Well, you're my dinner now. And that's a rad scorpion. Okay, that's a bit more concerning. Gonna admit, a bit more concerning than a mole rat. It's just a small one though, so that's not too bad. They're tough little buggers. Come on, come on. Down he goes. And we avoided taking a hit, and we get the poison gland. That's going to come in very, very useful. So yeah, as I was saying, I'm not going to get too preachy about this. But Fallout 3, I think maybe we'll talk about this. Oh, hello. Yeah, we'll talk about this on the walk back up to Tenpenny. Because things are kind of moving quickly here. Hello, scavenger. Can we, like, trade with you?
Yes?
Hello there.
I was on my way to Megaton to do some trading when I heard somebody blew the place right off the map. Jesus.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this... That's, it is a shame. It is a shame. So this, if you believe it or not, this is effectively a random event. This scavenger, I don't think that they are always here. I don't think they're always here, and they won't always talk about this specifically. You can come across scavengers in the wasteland, sometimes at fixed locations, sometimes just wandering around. In this case, I think this is a random draw from a deck of possible encounters that you could possibly have. It might be that they're a guaranteed spawn, but the game recognises what you do in it. It doesn't go as far as New Vegas, where it'll tell you, hey, you've just pissed off the Legion, so congratulations, you're going to have them coming after you. So it doesn't go quite as involved as the reputation system in Fallout New Vegas, but it does recognise what you've done, and you do find consequences for the decisions that you've made. This is one of them. Just somebody mentioning that it's happened. Just someone mentioning it, but it's not the only thing that we can run into. There will be further consequences for what we've done. And we're gonna run into them. But yeah, so we can see if we can get some repairs. Laser pistol, she can do, that's actually quite good. That's a good bit of work. 151 caps is expensive, but I think it's worth it. 44 Magnum, I'm not really planning on using these very much. Like, I'll keep the Magnum just so I've got a good ranged weapon. Baseball cap, that doesn't make any difference to me. Blastmaster cap. Yeah, I'll maybe pop in if I've got more to sell her than I currently do. So let's have a look at sales. Let's have a look at sales. What can we sell her? Let's sell most of the grenades. I'm not likely to use grenades very much. The sniper rifle's so heavy for what it can do, and it's not even worth much, so we'll sell that. We don't actually have much in the way of loot. Got the big book of science, that's nice. Lots of dirty water, which we could sell. Jet, we do not need 7. I really rarely use jet. I don't think I've ever used it in this game. Nuka-Cola's fine, Quantum's fine, we've got Psycho. Radex, I like keeping 3. Any more than that's unnecessary. Radaway, are we ever going to be likely to use like 1,000 rads? I don't think so. Let's sell everything but 3. Stealth boys are nice to have. What can we sell here? The poison gland is good selling, but it's better keeping. Definitely better keeping. Leather belt's useless. Fishing battery, useless. Baxel cleaner, I think, is useful. Pencils, worth half a cap. Scrap metal, we can give to the outcasts. And then it's just ammo. That's fine. We'll just accept the trade.
Thanks.
So I think we made about 50 caps overall. That's nice. Anything in here that I can take? I can take some stuff if it's small and not too expensive. Otherwise, she seems to have called dibs. Can't take the toy cars. A locked terminal. There's some money around. That is Pugilism Illustrated. Nice. Speaking of which, actually, let's take those skill books. Yeah. That's cherry bombs and some cram. There's a lot of good junk just sitting around here. Turn that off, that's noisy. There, yeah, we can take the empty bottles, but anything with actual stuff in it, can't take. That's okay, okay. I think we've got some stuff out here, so that's good. I always had trouble with New Vegas's Legionnaires, but you always play on hard. Yep, true. We are actually playing on hard difficulty. Let me just check. Gameplay, yep, we are playing on hard difficulty. Which is nice. Okay. So yeah, that's everything. But yeah, Legionnaires. Legionnaire assassin squads. They are not to be messed with. I think they're probably the most difficult assassins that you can get in New Vegas. The variety of weapons that they can use and the power of the weapons are impressive. The NCR are also difficult, but I don't think they're quite as difficult. At least not in my experience. But yeah, in this game, as I was saying, I'm not going to be preachy, but a major theme in this game is the ideas of slavery, the ideas of racism. These are factors that are just simple facts in American history. They did happen, and there are issues needing addressed about them. Fallout touches on this in several ways. It doesn't get preachy about it in itself. The racism is expressed in people's attitudes towards ghouls, who are the mutated humans that are functionally immortal and may lose their minds and, you know, have no skin and stuff. That's kind of where the racism angle comes from. It's not a perfect parallel, but it is present. It is present. The slavery aspect of things is also addressed with regards to particular slave groups in the wasteland as well. So you get large groups of slavers in this game who enslave just random people, anyone you go to. The Pit DLC deals with an entire city of Pittsburgh being taken over by a gang of slavers, and it's a slave uprising in the works as well, and really kind of dark, complex moral questions that the game doesn't say who is right. It doesn't say what the right answer is in this particular situation. Both sides are doing reprehensible things, but yeah, the whole thing is it's a complex issue in the game, and the game presents the scenario in a complex way. It doesn't really touch on the idea of slavery so much as it does the idea of what is necessary to happen for the greater good. But Fallout does touch on slavery more broadly as well. It'll let you side with slavers if you want to. It'll let you side with the slaves themselves if you want to. So it does touch on these things. But yeah, it doesn't get preachy about it, and it lets you be morally grey. It lets you be dark. But it does touch on and explore these ideas, kind of thing. It shows you what an evil person is like. It shows you what a person who would be in support of causing harm to other people would be like. There's, you know, there's a lot of like cartoonish evil here as well, but yeah, it's kind of a whole thing. But it's something that I like the game for. Like, I don't think anyone can say that you know, launching a nuclear bomb to 10 is a good thing either. But the game explores what those effects are, not just like the after effects, like you're looking at the world that's been devastated by nuclear fire. It looks at what actually happens when a society is destroyed. This kind of thing. Where the hell is Tenpenny? He's along here, is it? So yeah, I really like the game.
Truly.
Oh.
It was a wonderful.
Okay, he's talking to me.
Curious look about you. I
Yeah,
presume you
I
have
really
some
like it. I really like the game.
interesting
It's good. It does a lot. So yeah, there's some ghouls who want to live here. What do you think about that?
Why, I do believe you've lost your mind. Ghouls living here? You're serious?
What if the residents were okay having ghoul neighbours?
I don't suppose I'd mind terribly if ghouls were to live here. Huh, and it would be a good bit of sport hunting them down if they misbehaved.
Well,
I dare say, though, you'll have a bit of trouble convincing certain residents to go along with your novel proposition. Tell you what, if you can convince Mr. and Mrs. Wellington, Mr. Ling, Miss Montenegro, and Ms. Lancaster, those ghouls can live here.
okay, the
Have you seen me
Wellingtons.
shoot? I'm quite proficient, if I do say so myself.
Okay, well, okay, so he's actually down for it. This is good to know. It's good to know that he's up for it. This means we've got a chance here. This means we've got a chance. So let's talk to some of the people involved. I think we have one here. Nope, not him. It is late. It is late, to be fair. Let's go to my suite if I can. Actually, yeah. Don't I have my own private elevator? How does that work? Hello, Godfrey.
What can I do for you?
Let's give me a
Certainly,
drink.
sir. Here you are.
Yeah, here we go. We can get a couple of drinks, but not infinite.
I'm sorry, sir. My condensation collectors need time to fully recharge before I can continue to dispense any more beverages.
So yeah, it's we're getting purified water, sure, but it's a limited capacity.
Of course.
He condenses it from the air, and it's purified water. So yeah, let's see, metal door to Tenpenny Tower. Where does this take me out? Actually, I don't know. Oh, I get my own private balcony. Well, that's nice. I get a good view of the Robco factory. That's nice. And that's the road that... No, it's not the road that I took. The road I took's over there. But yeah, I get my own private access to the balcony. It's very nice. That's cool. That's cool. I thought it was a... I thought it might have been a private elevator, but oh well. Okay, so what we're going to do... We are going to... Oh, shit. I went upstairs to sleep and I forgot to sleep. That happens to me sometimes. I forget to fall asleep at night. So yeah, we're going to sleep until dawn. Let's call it 9 AM. 9 AM's a good time. And we're gonna see if we can convince some of the residents to let the ghouls in. We're going to see how we get on with that. Our speech is abysmal, by the way. Our speech is abysmal. It's going to be a tough sell. But we'll see how we get on. Yeah, there's 2 floors down here. Let's see on the ground. Lydia Montenegro was one of the people. Let's speak to you. Lydia.
I see my boutique has proved to be an irresistible lure. Welcome back.
So, how would you feel about having a few ghoul neighbours?
You're being serious? That's out of the question. What an absurd notion.
Well, I've met these ghouls. They are civilised, and they don't pose any threat to you.
I think you must have been out in the sun too long. Perhaps I could sell you a nice hat to keep your brain from frying?
Hey, I have a pre-war baseball cap, thank you. Okay, what if all your other neighbours were to agree?
Then my neighbors will have lost their minds, just like you have. Now go away.
Okay, well... Let's try again.
I will not allow ghouls to live here.
Alright, well, if this was happening, you would need to deal with it or get forced out.
Who do you think you are? I pay good money to live here, and I run a most prestigious store. You can't push me around like that.
Okay, whatever then.
Who let you in here in the first place? Does Mr. Tenpenny know there's a lunatic walking around his tower?
Okay, she seems pretty set in her ways.
To you, dear.
But gave us a bit of whiplash. I suppose it's one of those things where She needs to always be pleasant. You know what? Good for her. You know, good for her. Good for you. Whatever. Who else do we need to convince? I think this is this Susan Lancaster? This is Student Lang.
Hey there. Is there...
So, I hear there's an escape tunnel in the basement.
Yeah. Supposedly there's some kind of emergency access to the metro tunnels. It'd have to be a pretty big emergency to get me down there, that's for sure. There's all kinds of gross things that live in those tunnels.
You're telling
Talk
me?
to Chief Gustavo if you want to know more. I think he's the only one that has a key.
Oh, so he has a key. Okay, we'll keep that in the pocket. How do you feel about having good
I've come
neighbours?
too far to share my digs with some droopy ghoul.
You know what? I've met them. They're not so bad.
Well, if you don't mind their stink, then you should go squat with them in their dirty tunnels and leave us civilized people alone.
Okay, charming. What if your neighbours agree with me?
There's no way they'd agree to letting ghouls live here. We all came here to get away from things like ghouls and disease and all that ugliness.
You know, this place isn't exactly too hot either. Look at the wall. It looks like it's been shot up. Okay, you're not going to be convinced
Later,
either.
then.
Yeah, this is part of the problem of having a low speech skill in this game. Speech is generally super overpowered in a Bethesda game, especially in Fallout. It's very, very powerful. Let's see, who else can we convince? Let's check the quest. So, okay, it's just telling us to do that. Let's check the notes. Mr. Missing Wellington, Mr. Ling, Mrs. Montenegro, and Ms. Lancaster. Okay. Hello, Kerr. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you do. I really hope you do. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So, let's see. Mr. Ling we're looking for. And then the Wellingtons. So this is Tiffany Cheng. I think Mr. Ling might be upstairs, maybe?
Hey,
This is Mr. Ling.
welcome to New Urban Apparel. I carry the finest in pre-war clothes. Hurry up, let's get you out of those old rags and into something fabulous.
Okay, you really think you can improve my look?
With my fashion sense and your bottle caps, there's no limit to what we can do for your image. I can't wait to get started.
Okay, well, first of all, let's have a little look at your
I only
shop.
carry the finest garments.
Hi, Curazard. Thank you for dropping by. And yes, charisma is a big factor in this game, not just the speech skill. Speech requires good charisma as well. You may be a good orator, but if you have no good charisma and no way of bringing people around to your point of view, then good luck to you. Okay, so we've got some... Ooh, pre-war businesswear for increased speech. I don't think that's going to be enough to make a difference and convince people. Dressing smart is a good way to keep people impressed. Look out for your appearance. If you come across with a good appearance, people are more likely to take you seriously. It's a bit of a shame that appearances matter, but I forget the exact percentages, but there is a statement that says quite a lot of communication between humans is dependent on your body language and your expression and your tone of voice. The information that you're actually conveying with your language does matter, but not quite as much as you'd think it would be. You might be saying exactly the right things, but without body language, without facial expressions and social cues, sometimes the wrong information can be conveyed. You probably have more than enough experience with that in, you know, conversations with people online or over text, or if you're messaging someone. Yeah. So yeah, absolutely important to be aware of how you present yourself to people. Okay, so not really much interesting there. A couple of potentially useful bits of gear. Let's actually do a quick look at that. Business wear, wait, weighs £2. You only get one chance in a first impression. That's true, that's true. It is possible to change perceptions of you over time. Absolutely true. But yeah, the first impression does make a big difference. It does. We'll buy the business wear. Because it'd be nice to have the extra speech on occasion. I may as well dress nice, you know?
You must come back soon.
So how do you feel about some ghoul neighbours?
You can't be serious? Ghouls aren't human. They live in filth. They eat their own babies. You're out of your right freaking mind.
Okay, they live in filth because they are pushed out of civilization into filth. So it's not as if they go out of their way for it. Also, I'm pretty sure all ghouls are infertile by nature, which is kind of a shame for them. So they won't eat their own babies, mostly because they can't have babies. Feral ghouls may eat babies, but they're just as like to eat a big healthy adult as well. These ghouls are civilized, they're sentient, and they pose no threat.
Why would you hang out with dirty vermin like that? You enjoy sifting through feces? You know it's only a matter of time before they get hungry and eat you. You're crazy. Ghouls will never live in Tenpenny Tower.
Okay, well what if your neighbors agree?
If my neighbors lose their minds and agree to such a thing, then I hope security shoots them in the head with their zombie friends.
Wow. Extreme. So, yeah. Almost as if siding with ghouls or having any sympathy towards them somehow makes you just as bad as a ghoul in their eyes.
Bye-bye.
Well, yeah, well, bye-bye to you too, dude. Bye-bye to you too. Right, I think it's the Lings. No, it's the Wellingtons I'm looking for, and I think, is this them?
Smell the stink of ghoul on you.
Hey, excuse the hell out of me.
Ah,
Right,
hello.
where are the Lancasters now? Where are the Lancasters? They're around here somewhere. Oh, this is a doctor? Ooh, there's a doctor. It says a lot about society. It does. It does. I think it's more that it says more about individuals, I think. It says quite a bit about the individual people. No sign of the Lancasters. Are they... Oh, you can go higher.
Hello.
That's a resident. Right, that's a suite. Oh, right, they might be chilling around up here. I think they usually set out. Hello,
I'm sure.
resident. He's doing pretty well for himself. Good, good, good.
Good to
That's
see
just a
you.
resident. Hello.
My stomach is growling at me.
A lot of booze here. A lot of booze. Oh, it's them. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's Michael Hawthorne.
I'm Michael Hawthorne. Who are
Second
you?
Michael we've encountered in
And
this
more
quest,
importantly,
actually.
should
Very
I
interesting.
care?
Oh well, you're charming. Yeah, it's quite interesting how I've always wondered how they decide on what names to use for certain quests, because quite a lot of the time in games and stuff, a lot of NPCs won't have the same name, and yet here we have two different characters with the same first name. It's kind of interesting. It's interesting. I'll maybe need to pay some more attention to this. It may just be a matter of different writers' requests and environments using the same names. I don't know. But yeah, interesting anyway. I'm nobody in particular, but you'll soon come to like me.
Oh, fine. We'll have to share a drink sometime. I'm always in the Federalist Lounge. There's certainly plenty to drink about. Take those ghouls, for example.
The
Don't suppose
ghouls.
you know anything about dealing with their kind, do you?
It just works. You could say that I'm an expert when it comes to dealing with ghouls. I know enough not to hate them.
Oh, I see. Well, I've never met one, so I wouldn't know. I just always thought. I guess I really don't know what I thought.
Okay, so yeah, this person was just feeling a bit ignorant and just had never considered before, just like the lovely lady downstairs. I don't suppose you know much about them.
We haven't discussed this already? Apparently.
Okay.
On the bright
So, how would you feel about having a few ghoul
You've
neighbours?
heard the stories, I'm sure, about the mindless ones eating brains and the like. Well, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with all that.
Well, I've met these ghouls and they're civilised and they pose no threat.
Really? Well, as long as they don't bother me, I guess I really don't care.
Okay, would you tell Mr. Tenpenny that you don't mind ghoul neighbours?
What the hell? Sure.
Oh, that's very good then.
Oh, you're leaving now? Okay. Bye-bye.
Not too bad, maybe slightly alcoholic, but yeah, not too bad, eh? What about you? You're just residents. Oh ho! The Wellingtons. Millicent, how are you?
Introductions are in order. I am Mrs. Edgar Wellington. You may refer to me as Madam or my Lady Wellington.
Lady of what? But yeah, nice to meet you, my Lady Wellington.
You're better mannered than your apparent breeding would indicate.
Breeding?
It is nice to make your acquaintance.
Hey.
You didn't happen to catch a glimpse of any ghouls on your way in here, did you?
I'd rather spend... Oh, okay, that's a bit harsh. I'm not afraid of ghouls, we'll say.
That doesn't surprise me. You should talk to Gustavo. He might be able to use someone like you.
Okay, how would you feel about having... Oh, actually. Hear anything interesting about them?
Again with the ghouls!
Okay, whatever. How would you feel about having some ghoul neighbours?
Dear Lord, are you serious? Ghouls? Living here? With us? That's simply out of the question.
I've met these ghouls. They are civilized, pose no threat.
I think I know a fair share more than some vagrant blown in off the wastes. You are simply mistaken. They may appear nice, but deep down, they want to kill. It's common knowledge among the educated. You clearly don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, well. Another charming attitude towards the issue here. What if all the other neighbours agree?
Ha! I know everything about my neighbors. Some things they don't even know themselves. I'm certain that they won't agree to this ridiculous idea. And even if they did, I certainly won't.
Okay, well, I'm starting to get a feel for... Yeah, that's a feel, of course. I'm starting to get a feel.
You're a real charmer.
Did she say that ironically? I don't know. I'm starting to get a feel. I think I might have noticed that there is actually a solution to this game.
Other ladies, you know, crochet or gossip or whatever it is ladies like to do together.
Don't be silly. I know enough about them to make being friendly awkward at best. Besides, I much prefer spending all my time with you.
Hi.
Okay, interesting.
Have you seen the way Mr. Dashwood skulks about when no one's looking? He's up to something, I'm sure. But what on earth could he be doing?
Oh, I don't know about all that.
Earth to Edgar. Mr. Wellington, are you there?
Sorry, dear, must have dozed off there for
What's going on here?
Useless man.
He seems a bit distracted. He seems to be trying to get his wife to not be around.
Edgar Wellington II. Have you met my wife, Millicent? Hold on. Who let you in here?
Don't worry, I was let in at the front gate.
Very well. As long as security is aware of your presence. Can't be too careful these days. What with these ghouls and all. Gustavo says he has the situation well in order, but I wonder if he's really trying. Don't suppose you ran into any ghouls on your way in here?
Well, I don't consider ghouls to be a problem, if that's what you're asking.
Then you obviously don't know anything about ghouls.
Apparently. How would you feel about ghoul neighbours?
You're joking, right? You serious? Of course not. Ghouls can't live here. They're dirty, loathsome creatures.
I've met them, not civilized, no threat.
I can't abide by that. I can't imagine
Well, what's going to happen?
This
Oh,
is
well, that worked.
outrageous, preposterous, forced out by a bunch of dirty ghouls and some bleeding heart activist? Where will I live? How will I get there?
Oh, I gain karma for that. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure you'll find something suitable, don't worry.
I found a comfortable place, but now I must leave. When I die, it will be on your head.
Okay. So is he just gonna leave? Is his wife gonna stay?
Are all young people ill-bred these
This is
days?
odd. Your husband is leaving. Your husband is leaving. Are you not gonna go with him? Or is it just him?
Edgar?
Your husband is leaving.
Mr. Burke is a shady character, isn't he?
Okay, odd. Well.
Awful things about him.
8% chance, people. 8% chance. You know what? I did buy that lovely outfit. I did buy that lovely outfit. It's dirty, but 5 speech. Come on. Might make a difference. May make a bit of a difference.
Are you even listening to me?
Uh-huh.
Don't even think of breaking into that.
Okay, I won't. Okay, so we made some progress. We have one of the best characters in here. But I'm gonna first of all have a little root around in his stuff. Because he may have some interesting stuff around here somewhere. Pretty sure he has... Does he not have a skill book? I think he might.
Hey there!
Oh, it's Herbert Daring Dashwood.
Herbert Dashwood. Damn glad to meet
I
you.
love this guy.
Call
I
me
love this
Daring.
guy.
Everyone else does.
Daring? But yeah, damn that nickname, huh?
Maybe you've heard the GNR radio play? The Adventures of Herbert Daring Dashwood? That's about me, you know. Based on my, earlier days. I even had a ghoul manservant. Let me ask you, you ever met a ghoul before?
Sure, I've met some ghouls, just people trying to get by.
Ah, you've already learned some wisdom in your youth. Congratulations.
How would you feel about ghoul neighbours?
Well, I wouldn't mind, but they'd better be civilized. The tenants here are real uppity, and most wouldn't take kindly to ghouls living here.
So you wouldn't mind if some civilized ghouls moved in?
Like I said, it's fine by me.
Would you tell Mr. Tenpenny you wouldn't mind them?
Of course. I wonder if they've ever been to Underworld. Now there's an interesting vacation destination.
Okay, so
Don't
what I'm
forget to have a
thinking,
little fun
and
out
this
there.
is something that I'm not familiar with. I get the impression that in this quest... Oh, that's interesting. We'll take that. Extreme measures? We'll listen to that in a moment. I have a little sneaky suspicion that there's a solution to this quest that I did not know about. I get the feeling, because notice, there has been a question that you can ask people. What if all the other residents agreed? So what I'm thinking is, there's a solution here. If you can't persuade everyone, and you can't otherwise convince them, maybe if you get the rest of the named residents on your side, maybe they can pressure Tenpenny into making the decision.
Pay more attention to what you're doing.
I wonder if that is actually the case. We're going to see if we can find that out for sure. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go around, I'm going to speak to the rest of the residents, and we're going to see if we can quickly convince them all. Also, Tales of a Junkton Jerky Vendor, thank you. Oh. Hold on a moment. Thank you all. Yes, absolutely worth doing. So I think that might be a potential solution. We'll give it a try anyway. So persuasion by numbers, exactly. If you want to affect change, there are multiple ways to do it and multiple potential solutions. Some of them are violent, some of them are dangerous, some of them are manipulative, and some of them just involve a little bit of persistence, taking your time, speaking to people, getting to know them, changing some minds, appealing to people's better natures. And I think that's what we're going to be trying to see if we can do here. I like these little sweets. They're quite nice. Nice little cubbies. But I don't like how few people there are. It's hard to keep track of them. Right, you're not going to be convinced, so that's fine. Is this the lounge? Yes.
Hello.
Mrs.
My name is
Chang.
Tiffany Cheng. My miserable excuse for a husband is Comrade Irving Cheng, and you can tell him I said so.
You put up with a lot from your husband, huh?
Do you know he tried forming a committee to discuss the ghoul situation? A committee.
Aero,
Himself chairman, of
thank you for the
course. What
donation
we need is
of
somebody to-
$5. Let me take a quick look. It's a bit small on my screen, so I'm having to jump over to Streamlabs for this. Aero, I kept asking Alex, tell Mal Aero said hi, but he never does it. I'm disappointed. But anyway, hi Malcolm. Hi Aero, thank you so much for the donation. I really do appreciate it. So hello, I have noticed you.
What we need is somebody to do something, not just talk about it. Don't suppose you know anything about ghouls, do
Thank you so much. So yeah, I would say stop worrying about the ghouls. They shouldn't be a problem.
I wish I could. I get nightmares from time to time.
Let's see. How would you feel about having a few ghoul
I
neighbours?
don't know. I mean, they're all deformed and scary looking. I bet they're really mean, too.
I've met them. They seem friendly enough.
Well, you seem like you know what you're talking about. I guess I'd be willing to give it a try. I might not spend much time with them. And if they do anything stupid, I'm sure they'll get kicked out.
Of
Fine.
course.
It's okay.
Just because they're being brought here doesn't mean that they can get away with acting like horrible people. Would you tell Tenpenny you wouldn't mind ghoul neighbours?
I guess so.
Thank you very much.
Oh, all right. See you.
We're convincing people here. We're convincing them. That's Michael Hawthorne. Did we convince him?
I know you.
Yeah, we've already convinced him. That's good.
Mrs. Chang, take a load off. Enjoy a glass of wine.
I like the conversations you can hear.
You're so high-strung, woman.
No amount of drink is going to make my husband less stupid. But it'll certainly help me forget about him, won't it?
That's
Well.
the spirit.
Charming. Right, let's see who else we can find. That's a resident.
Status on Roy Phillips.
Another resident. I think it's gonna be someone way upstairs.
Well,
That's the doctor. That's the doctor.
Yes. It has been too long since you've been properly examined.
hey, a house call, perhaps? I'll be waiting.
Susan Lancaster. Dr. Banfield.
I'm off
I
duty.
expected
That's
better.
back when, what the hell? Let's just get it over with. I'm Dr. Banfield. What do you need?
Okay. Oh. So this is to do with the replicated man quest. I can just bribe him 100 caps to tell him about it. Tell me about what's going on with it. Here's 100 caps for the locale of a lipoplasticator or microdermal graftalizer.
I heard old Pinkerton at Rivet City had a lipoplasticator and microdermal graftalizer. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't jealous.
Oh, interesting. So Pinkerton at Rivet City knows about some android. We're gonna have to chase that up sometime. We do know where Rivet City is. I'm hurt. I need help.
Oh, you do not. Just suck it up, you big baby.
Okay, well, whatever. Can I buy from you? I might be able to. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not just now. Wrong time. How would you feel about having ghoul neighbours?
I'm not sure. My first responsibility is the health and welfare of the residents of Tenpenny Tower. Ghouls often carry diseases due to radiation, damaging their immune systems.
Well, I've met them. They seem healthy, all things considered.
Well, if they don't mind me giving them a thorough exam, and if they agree to follow any directives I give them regarding health and hygiene, I suppose I wouldn't mind too terribly. It'd give me a chance to study ghoul physiology.
Apologies.
I suppose I wouldn't mind too.
So would you tell Mr. Tenpenny you wouldn't mind them
Sure,
as neighbours?
No problem.
Excellent. So I think if you
Remember,
just change enough
just
minds.
Say no to drugs, unless I prescribe them.
That's a good one. That's a good one. So yeah, I think I've got a feeling if we just persuade enough people, then we can improve the situation for the better. I think that's totally doable. I think we just need to find Irving Cheng, and I think he's at the very top in the penthouses. That's 3 people. Yeah, I think we've done a bit more than 3. I think we've done a little more than 3. Let's see. Where's Irving Cheng? I think he should be around here. Irving? Irving? Are you in the toilet? No. Where is he? Also, that was the shiniest bath. You should be around here, surely. Hello? Hello? This is the toilet. Yeah, look at that. Another shiny, shiny bath. Wow. Here we go.
Hello.
Irving Cheng.
I am Comrade Cheng, beloved leader of the people, shining servant of the community. How can I help you?
Charming person. It's nice to meet with someone with a sense of civic duty.
Thanks, comrade. I'm sure you'll agree the people are only as strong as their leader. That's why I do my best to serve the community to the fullest.
I'm sure.
Speaking of service to the community, I don't suppose you are familiar with ghouls, are you? More importantly, how to kill them? I formed a committee to investigate the problem.
Committees, communities. This person certainly has political leanings, maybe. I can say, don't worry about those ghouls, comrade.
Right. My wife is always going on about how crazy I make her.
Oh, I love this. I love this. How would you feel about having a few ghoul neighbors?
You finally got around to asking me, comrade. I've given it a lot of careful thought. I would welcome these ghouls into our community. I've already formed a welcoming committee.
He's very, very fond of committees, isn't he? Would you tell Tenpenny you wouldn't mind ghoul neighbors?
All right, comrade. We'll welcome them into the community.
Well, that's great. I
Until next time, comrade.
think that might be enough to convince Tenpenny. Like we've spoken to every other
Good to see.
member of the community, as Irving Cheng is so happy to put it. I think that might be enough. We do still have 4 people who he told us to speak with, to deal with. Where is Tenpenny anyway? He's got to be around here somewhere. Is he in his own quarters? Mr. Tenpenny. There he is, Mr. Tenpenny.
You have a curious look about you. I presume you have something interesting to tell me.
Let's see. Doesn't have much to say. Did we miss someone? Maybe we do need to deal with the others.
Oh, it's impolite for a gent.
Okay. Okay. We may need to do some more work than I was expecting. That is lying congressional style. Speech. Absolutely speech. Lying congressional style. And also tails. Good couple of things here. Okay. Well, that's a shame. I'd hope for better. I don't know if we've missed someone. Maybe talking to Gustavo? Are we bringing the ghouls in? We are bringing the ghouls in, Araxis. Hello, hello.
You having trouble with those ghouls?
We're just trying to see if... Oh, Gustavo. How would you feel about having ghoul neighbors?
Hell no. Tenpenny won't allow it. And I take my orders from him.
What if Tenpenny will let the ghouls live here?
He'd be out of his goddamn mind. But like I said, ultimately I work for him, so whatever he says goes. But I wouldn't like it.
Okay, so he's... But I met them and they don't seem so bad.
Look, kid.
Okay, whatever. Okay, he's not likely to be convinced. Yeah, we're currently trying to find a way to convince them.
Shoot first.
I have done this quest so many more times than I can count. I was trying to see if there was another way to complete it without getting everybody kicked out. Or without committing murder. Not necessarily guaranteed. I was just curious. I would be really interested. I think it would actually be a really lovely way to resolve the quest if we were able to say, hey, we've spoken to every other member of the community aside from the people who really don't want it, and they say they're completely fine. Like, there's overwhelming pressure here. Like, it would be okay. And there's something I'm looking around for. I'm looking for Susan Lancaster's room.
I hate that stupid man.
Wait, is that... No. We're looking for a room, and we're looking for a note. I know it's around here somewhere. It might be upstairs, though. I think it might be upstairs. But yes, we are trying to let the ghouls in. We had a bit of a run-in with, what was his name? Michael Masters, one of the ghouls who was a scientist, and said something to the effect of, we were doing great things and sacrifices need to be made. Oh, here we go, we found it. A love letter. A love letter. But yeah, sacrifices needing to be made in the name of progress. And with Mr. Burke telling me all about the progress that was being made with the destruction of Megaton, yeah, it kind of, it made me think. So, I don't know, I'm feeling a bit lost. So we're trying to let the ghouls in. We're trying to do a little bit of a good turn. Let's have a look at this love letter, shall we? A love letter, eh? My dearest Susan, I can't believe I'm writing this, but I can't help it. I can't hold it in any longer. I can't stop thinking about you. Even when I'm with Millicent, all I see is your face. God, Can a man be in love with 2 women at the same time? How can something so wrong feel so right? There must be some way to make this work, to make this right. I can't wait to see you, but I don't want it to be like before. Because it's different now. Because I finally told you, I love you. This is real. This is so real I can't take it anymore. I need you, right now. Yours, truly and forever. EW. My. My, how scandalous. Well, yeah, there's, I think we can think of someone who's, some resident of Tenpenny Tower who may not be happy to know that her husband has, intentions.
You may speak to me, and please, don't be tedious.
I found a love letter. I think you'll want to see it.
Oh my god. This can't be real, but it's in his handwriting. Oh my god. He's dead. I'll kill him. And her. They're both dead. This isn't happening. This isn't real.
Oh.
You broke your sacred promise.
Well, what are you talking about, dears? Is everything all right?
Let me remind you. Till death do us part.
Well. 3 caps, yay. And she walks. Oh. Wait, what? Double tap. Oh, wow, yeah. And shot him again, too. And then she runs off.
Hello?
Well,
And
what's the status?
runs back here and
No!
immediately kills Susan Lancaster.
I love that stupid man. Now that he's gone, I'm lost.
I mean, it's a shame, to be fair. It is a shame that it had to go this way. And it's a shame that this had to happen. However, what is an even bigger shame is that her husband was the one person I had managed to convince with my terrible speech skill. Susan, give me your caps. But yeah,
Well,
that's 3 down. So 2 remaining. There are ways to convince her. We've got Lydia Montenegro to convince. And I think we have Mr. Ling to convince. Yeah, she kind of went crazy. And the way they phase through doors, yeah, it's the load zones in this game. So there is a way that we can convince people. Like, we've got 2 shop owners. They're very proud of their businesses. There is a way that we can convince them that this place is not a good place for them. So we're gonna exploit that, okay? There are I'm actually honestly disappointed that you can't just use overwhelming pressure from the community to persuade them. But yeah, we're gonna sleep until 9 o'clock, coming up for 10 o'clock. I'm disappointed. I am disappointed. I think I have played this a couple times before. I probably have experimented with this, but it has been a while. But what we're gonna do now, we're gonna exploit these people's weaknesses. We're gonna exploit these people's fears and concern. So this place is empty now. We've got this place. We'll close this door. This is the clothes shop. We're gonna go to the terminal. And we're gonna hack into here because hey, we've got good science skill. Striking. Ing? It could be an ing word. Striking, no. Foraging. Nope, that won't work. Heretics, I like it. Sneaking won't work, scheming won't work. Okay, so it's not an ing word. Let's see. Section. S-T-R-I-C-I-N-G. No, that's just 2. It could be surround. Yes, it's surround. Perfect, perfect. So yeah, these people are proud of their business. And they like that they can do business here. So what would happen if we were to steal the money from their safe? What would they think? What would they think about that?
Hey there.
Wait, did you just... What? Did you just... Were you standing in here when I was... Okay, well, that's a thing. That's a thing. Okay. In that case... I think we got away with that somehow. We got away with that. Okay, this is good. So yeah, we're gonna steal the money from their safes. That's what we're doing here. Exciting. This could be an ing word. Sneaking is very close. So I think it could be cleaning. Yes, perfect. That went well. And yes, we are getting a 10% XP bonus thanks to the well-rested perk. And disengage lock. I don't know if we actively need to open the safes. I think maybe if we open the safe, it'd be fine. But hey, we've stolen 500 caps now. That's bad. It's a bad thing that we've done. Let's have a little look at our stats. We're still evil. That is true. We are evil. Caviar. Okay, whatever. Caviar is just the go-to food for, you know, wealthy people. It's like, if you want to show that someone's wealthy, you give them food. Right. We can't convince him yet. Okay, we've got to talk to the actual... We've got to talk to the shop owners themselves first. Is that Montenegro? That's a resident.
Tenpenny Tower.
Ah, hello.
Is anyone here? Oh, they're all in the dining lounge. Let's go talk to them. They're not in the dining lounge, which means they're in their beds. Okay. We'll find out where they are. They're hidden away. There's quite a lot of running backwards and forwards, unfortunately. This is Anthony Ling. Let's see what he says. You can turn for aesthetic reasons while the people there still counts as evil. Yep, of course.
Tenpenny promised me safety and security, and that damn useless Gustavo lets thieves run amok. This is the last straw. I'm leaving.
Okay, that's Anthony Ling dealt with. That's one down. That's a doctor. So we don't need to go see him. We need to go upstairs, or is the other shopkeeper, Montenegro? Is she down here? That's Margaret Primrose.
Hey.
That's just a resident. Okay, so we'll need to go upstairs to the next level. I think that's where Montenegro sleeps. Okally dokally.
Hello?
Okally dokally. So, who stays here? That's the doctor. With his plush satin pillows. I mean, good for him. Just give him his privacy. Shame that Montenegro won't be able to pay many visits. Oh, not Montenegro, what's her name? Susan Lancaster, because, yeah, she seemed like she was flirting with him as well, actually. She seemed a bit of a flirt. Oh, that's Edgar Wellington, he's dead. Can we open that? It's average locked. So yeah, we can only unlock those. We've got Herbert there. Where is she? Where's Lydia? I don't think she's got a penthouse.
Yes?
Does she? Where is she? Not in her shop. Seriously, where were you when I broke in? Okay. I think we just maybe timed his routine well. Did you see that? That's weird. Do. That's Michael Hawthorne. Here we are.
Oh, I can't believe it. With all of Gustavo's goons running around, they still let thieves come into my store and take things. I thought I was safe here. That's it. I'm leaving. I'll try my luck elsewhere.
And with that, I think we've convinced every member. Because that is... Where's the notes? Yep, that's Mr. and Mrs. Wellington. Mrs. Wellington killed Mr. Wellington and Ms. Lancaster, so they're dealt with. Ms. Montenegro has been run out because of the thieves, me, and Mr. Ling has also been run out because of the thieves. So, that should be enough to convince Mr. Tenpenny. So let's see if we can track the man down. He might be out on his balcony, or he may be sleeping. Not in there. There he is. Sorry to wake you up, sir.
Nice to see you. Carry on. You have a curious look.
Okay, the bigots have all been taken care of, so the ghouls can move in now, right?
Well, if my tenants want ghoul neighbors, they can have them. Though the ghouls must pay and follow the rules like everyone else.
Naturally,
You're
sir.
a
Naturally.
clever one, aren't you? I'm glad this situation has been resolved. It's a bit crass, but here's a little something for your troubles.
500 caps. So yeah, we are up 1,000 caps after this. That's a pretty good run, actually. I'm, our actions... Okay, we stole a lot of money from 2 businesses. What have we done here? We've stole money from people who may have been bigots, but does that mean it's okay to force them out of their homes and into the wasteland? It's an open question. It's an open question that can be debated. Was it okay to be stealing money from them and getting them kicked out of their homes just because they're bigots? There's an open question here. There's a question here. Was it okay to lead what appears to have been a mentally unstable woman to murder her husband and the woman that he was cheating on her with just because it's convenient for me? Is that a good thing? Like, is that okay? Just because they were bigots? There's, yeah, it's a complicated questions here. I did get karma for telling someone peacefully that they should leave. I did get karma for that. I would have lost a lot of karma. I think it's, you lose 1 point of karma for every cap that you steal. So we lost some karma for doing that. So yeah, not the nicest method, but I did get the results done. So yeah, interesting scenario. I like this quest. We'll get a little bit more exploring done. Where are they? Are they down here? Yeah, they're down here. We'll get a little more exploring done. We're maybe about wrapped up with this quest. We're not done with it, and we are also not done with Tenpenny Tower. We're going to be going back there once we leave. So I've taken them care of them. You can move in.
I'll be damned. Really? Good job, kid. I was willing to unleash the pharaohs and kill all those bigots. Guess I don't have to now. Here's a little something for your troubles.
You
It'll
don't
help
have
deal
to.
With our pharaoh brethren if you meet any.
So we have just received. Hi Rosta, you're heading off for a while. Yep, I think we'll be streaming for a bit longer. Maybe you can drop in. But hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Hope you enjoy it. Thank you for dropping by. So yeah, we're gonna keep playing, of course. We're not quite done yet. But yeah, we have just received one of the most powerful items in the game for various reasons. And we've just leveled up for our troubles too. So what have we achieved? We've done quite a lot of communication, but I'm not going to be putting many points into speech. Science has been doing pretty well for me. I'm not sure how high I want to raise it. We're not likely to run into any very hard locks, doors, or terminals anytime soon. But it may be worth getting up a bit. We're going to put points into energy weapons, not all the way up. We'll put, let's see. We'll get it up to 65. We'll raise it by 10. We will raise science to 80. And let's see. We'll put 2 points. We'll put 2 points into... You know what? We'll put them into energy weapons as well. We may as well. And we get a perk. Let's see what we've got that's actually useful. Scoundrel increases speech and barter. That wouldn't be too bad. We could take Daddy's Boy. But I don't think we need to lean too heavily on that. Swift Learner for more XP, maybe not. Thief for sneak and lockpick. Child at Heart gives us unique dialogue options with children. Comprehension for skill points with skill books. Maybe we should have kept the skill books and then taken comprehension as well. That would have, I think that would have been in keeping with this character. Bonus damage to mutated insects. Now that's a fun one. Or bonus unarmed damage, which is really solid if you want to do unarmed. Increases speech and barter. I think comprehension would have been nice. We've taken a lot of skill books. There's a lot more still hidden out in the world. I think we might take entomologist, because it's quite sciencey. It's quite sciencey. I'm not really a biologist, but I have a passion for insects, believe it or not. I have a passion for insects. I like spiders, I like ants, I like insects generally, especially the eusocial ones. I like bees, I like all kinds of creatures. So I think we'll go for entomologist. We'll go for entomologist. It's a bit of a fun one. Okay, so I believe that is the mission complete. We have completed Tenpenny Tower, which is just great. We've already done all the buying and selling. So what we're going to do, we're going to head out of here. Computer science often involves debugging. Exactly. That's not the way. We're going this way. So yeah, we will be returning to Tenpenny Tower. We're not entirely done with it. We're going to return to it, but we'll give it a little while. It's still available as a shop. Our home is there. We can get the well-rested bonus for being there. Generally, it's a good time. We want to spend time in Tenpenny Tower. We will be back. But we have a little bit more of the wasteland to explore. There's another location just a short hop away, which is very, very interesting. So we're going to have a little walk up there. And then I think what we'll do is we'll head back east and we'll explore around the DC ruins. That seems like the plan. I like looking at Tenpenny Tower. I like it with its lights all lit up. You can just see it across the wasteland. I think it's one of the tallest structures in the game, actually. It's definitely recognisable. When you're in the southwest corner of the map, it's definitely very visible. Having a look for another famous building. Is that it over there? Maybe. Maybe. Might be the Dunwich building. I'm not sure. But yeah. I like it. I like the stars. I like the stars in this game. I don't think it's necessarily accurate as far as constellations go, but I like looking at the stars. I like looking at the stars. I really do. I really do. Let's see. Actually, okay, we're having our nightly moon audit. Let's see. It's 2 AM. The shadow is there. It's pointing towards that direction. So, reminder, we're after midnight. The sun will be setting and will be rising in the east in just a couple of hours. And yet, the phase of the moon is reversed. Yeah. I think it's okay. I think it's actually probably the right phase. The problem is, the light side, the crescent, should be on the left rather than the right. I think that's the problem with it. So, right steps, it's just that the crescent is in the wrong spot. So, okay, it's maybe not quite as bad as I mentioned previously, but it's still not 100%. Got a couple of ruins here. Let's see if we can do some scavving. Got our light on. I think I'm still wearing my business suit, actually. I definitely don't need to be wearing that. And we have the ghoul mask. The ghoul mask is exceedingly valuable. We can wear it in place of eyeglasses, which is great. So we've got 15 damage resistance. Let's have a little look at it, actually. If we can just zoom in. So it gives my face the impression of looking like a ghoul. And what a beautiful face it is. This item is very powerful. Fallout 3, the way that it works is that over the course of the game, you are collecting items and perks that render a lot of the threats of the wasteland completely toothless. The ghoul mask works on every single ghoul in the game. It stops them from seeing you as a hostile threat. So you can just walk among them. If there's a dungeon full of ghouls, you can just walk past them. They don't attack you. Ooh, sexy sleepwear. We'll take that. So yeah, ghouls, absolutely no problem for us now. We will never have to kill another ghoul again if we really, really don't want to. Ghouls are our friends. Marlark cakes, that's good eating. There are plenty of other things you can do in this game as well. Plenty of other little tools you can use. And some of them are effective on more... Ooh, a neighbourly letter. A neighbourly letter, you say? Let's see what that says. Samantha, I would never want to be known as a killjoy, and I realise your family is very much anticipating this year's Halloween. But if I see your little hooligan running and hollering across my yard in that Chinese commando costume of his again, I swear I'm reporting him to the Vigilant Citizens Hotline. You may find his cheekiness adorable, but perhaps you'll think differently when they haul your boy off to an internment camp with all the real Chinamen he's so keen to give me the heart attack by impersonating. Yours most dearly, Gabriella. So yeah, looks like the Resource Wars was putting a lot of strain on society. We'll say that. I almost thought I'd caught myself there. So yeah, charming. So yeah, the one of the aspects of Fallout is not just that the world has been destroyed and we are in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. Part of the world of Fallout is the fact that the world before the apocalypse was itself a bit of a nightmare scenario. It's not very pleasant. We're looking for a particular location right now. There's a quest associated with it, but it is quite small. I think it's around here-ish. We'll go a bit more this direction. There's enemies. What do we have? We hear something. Bloat flies. But that doesn't seem to be... I'm glad I heard you. Ow. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Fortunately, they are not very fast. And, with the Entomologist perk, you have an easier time handling it. Come on, go down. Right, and now we've got these little bugs. Let's do some duck and weave, duck and weave, duck and weave. And pew. And that missed. That was a 95% chance. Was that not a guaranteed kill? Head is 74, but body shot will kill, so that's fine. Right, that's him down. Oh, hello there. Oh, hi, Mark. Right, that's them dealt with. That's okay, we can deal with a couple of bugs. So yeah, Entomologist perk. Entomologist perk is another one of those abilities that is very, very powerful. Not so powerful now, because at this stage in the game you're looking around and you're like, yeah, sure, there's the occasional rad scorpion. That's the second one we've run into. But later in the game you get some very, very powerful insects. It's a shame that Mirelurks aren't also classed as insects, because they're very strong. Not quite as strong as they would end up being in Fallout 4, but still very strong. But yes, you get some very, very powerful insect enemies later in the game. So it's definitely a perk worth considering. Ooh, that's a little radio mast. I think once we've done what I'm going to do over here, I think I can see it over there. We're going to pop over and see that radio mast, because there's some interesting unmarked quests involving the radios. We'll see if we can do that. I think this is the right location. I may be too far west. But it's fine. I know it's under this. I know it's under this highway. We're just doing a little bit of exploring here. I know it's under a highway. Is it over here? Right, vicious dog. That's okay. We can deal with you. I heard an explosion in the distance. They are tough dogs. Okay, that was a crit. That's good. He deals some damage to me. And he's down. There's also, very conveniently, in Fallout 3, there is a little hidden mechanic. It's... Oh, what the hell? Hello? Are you up there? I think he is, you know. There's some action going down up there. Or is he on that rock? He doesn't know I'm here. Hello? Another rad scorpion. Seriously? He's looking a little worse for wear. Let's switch over to the rifle again. Seriously, a full round of ammunition. There we are. More poison glands. And I heard him killing something. Here we go. There was a wastelander. He's got, ooh, 2 hunting rifles. We don't actually have one of them yet. That's good. Okay, we've accidentally... I'm not sure if this is the way. I think we might have gone the wrong direction. That's okay. We're allowed to make mistakes. No. I think we're still going the right way. We're still going the right way. But yeah, I think that is actually the first hunting rifle we've came across. So let's go utility jumpsuit. Repair the hunting rifle. Lovely. So it does 13 damage. We'll give that a shot for a little bit because it's a good gun. It's a good gun indeed. Oh, that's cool. Did you see that? I think I just saw some debris fall from this cliff. I never noticed that was a thing before. We found our way to the radio mast by accident, and there's a little hut over here. Interesting. And an enemy. What enemy lives here? Just a bloatfly, that's fine. Okay, we'll explore... I've got a feeling I'm not in the right place. I think I might have maybe come a bit too far. I don't know. I know I'm roughly the right area. But you know what? This game is a really good game to get lost in. We've got some bugs. That mole rat's having a bit of a hard time thanks to the bloatfly. Double tap. Can we get it? Can we get it? Yes, we got it. And we'll just go for a torso shot on the mole rat. Take it down. That didn't kill? I thought it was going to be a kill. The wasteland indeed does provide. Down he goes. Down he goes. Where is he going? Such a hurry. Mole rat meat. South. Jocko's pop and gas stop. I think it might be there. I don't know. Nuka-Cola. Lovely, lovely. Let's see what the deal is with this. And then we'll go to the radio mast. We'll check this out and then we'll go to the radio mast. Because radio masts are really nice. I like them. So yeah, we got Nuka-Cola. There's probably just going to be some little things. So, oh my god, I didn't... Okay, there's nothing in here. Good, good, good. I didn't realise I was running so short on energy ammo. That's Nikola Tesla new. That's good. Got a workbench. We got some mentats, Nuka Quantum, a bottle cap mine. Schematics for a bottle cap mine. Oh, this is good. Believe me, people, this is good. I've not shown off how good mines are in this game yet. I really should. But yeah, we're gonna do a quick loot, and then we're gonna do some crafting, if I can. I hope I can. I think I should be able to. I should be able to. Insta-mash. Ram. Good stuff. Ram, I imagine, is just spam by another name. Spam, 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 spam. Yep, bottle cap mine. Oh, look at that. We're short on cherry bombs. We need cherry bombs. That's annoying. But yeah, bottle cap mines, for those unaware, I do actually have 4 on my person already. They are very powerful. You've got a regular frag grenade, does 62 damage, and I'm pretty sure a frag mine does the same amount. Bottle cap mine, homemade, happens to do 306 damage, 5 times as much. These things are great. Anything that gets really powerful that's coming at me, I'm going to be using a bottle cap mine on them. Is that... That's a stim pack in a bucket. That didn't need to be there, and yet it was. That's pretty cool if you ask me. Okay, armored jumpsuit on, ghoul mask on. We can do a little bit of eating, I think. We'll do some eating. And take the Nikola Tesla in you. There we go. A lot of damage, yep. Considering at my current HP level, it would one-shot me. It would absolutely one-shot me. No joke. It looks like that's the direction I do want to go after all, so that's good. We're going over to the radio antenna. That's what we're doing. In Cap we trust. Indeed. I didn't think you had such positive views of post-apocalyptic capitalism, Araxis. I didn't think you were so sympathetic towards the currency in the post-apocalypse. That said, the post-apocalyptic currency systems, or just currency systems in general, I find really, really fascinating. I love talking and thinking about currencies. So yeah, what we do, we activate this and we get a radio signal. That was... Oh my stars! Did you see that? Okay, we dodged it. We dodged it. We dodged. Okay, that was a surprise. That was scary. That was intense. That was intense. Why is that glowing quite so bright? Have I got my light on or something? I don't. But that's reset the light. That's good. Okay. So on the radio now, what we can do, we can go to the radio signal Sierra Victor. And we can hear some Morse code and some electric crackle. Now what we do, we just walk around a little while listening to the radio. Can you hear it? Right. What we want is we want to hear the signal be strong. It's getting weaker over here. I can't hear the beeping quite as loudly. I don't know if you can hear... Oh, something's shooting at me. Okay, I think... Remember when I said consequences? These are some consequences. Yeah. I mentioned that there would be consequences. I did. This is some of the consequences. For destroying Megaton, we have some poor down on their luck wastelanders. Refugees from Megaton who are now coming for me. We've got a few of them. You've got a gun, you're the bigger threat. And yeah, they kind of seem to want revenge for what happened. You're the tough one. So yeah, how did I know I did it? I don't know, because I don't get very good radio signal out here. But yeah, they know. They know it was me. They know I did it. Roving trader outfit though, for +5 barter, I'm taking that. So yeah, they've somehow heard that I was responsible. Maybe someone else who survived the explosion at Megaton has maybe they saw that I'd been poking around the bomb. Maybe some of the children of Atom survived. That's a thing that could be the case. Maybe, I don't know. There could be any number of reasons, to be completely honest. Okay, the signal's clearing up quite a bit over here. Oh, look at that. Like this rift. That's quite interesting. Oh! Okay. So, yeah. They came for me. The radio knows I did it because someone told them. There could be a survivor. Maybe one of the travelers, one of the traveling merchants heard something. Like, oh, we saw that newcomer from the vault poking around and passed it to the radio. I don't know. But somehow the information got out. So by turning that on, we heard the signal. And I've found my way to here. So this is the signal. We're gonna go down here and we're gonna find out what's going on in here. I think we can remove the signal now. Hello, Salamiel. Thank you for dropping in. We've done a little bit of work to try and redeem ourselves after exploding things yesterday, but yeah, time seems to be catching up with us. Disarm the shotguns. So yeah, there's some traps here. Glad I spotted them. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I get given a combat shotgun for each of those, and some microfusion cells and shotgun cells. Those are really good. This is really, really good. So utility jumpsuit, combat shotgun, repaired. This is now much better than the sawed-off shotgun that we were carrying before. We never really used it. The damage is slightly less, sure, but reloads much easier. We're gonna hotkey this, and I think we might use it for a little bit. Watch some of the VODs and really like my content. Well, thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I really am glad. By all means. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Grenades. Someone's sending a distress signal, but they're also willing to trap the place. That's interesting. Scientifically proven quality content, and that's a fact. Well, thank you for the words of support. By all means, yeah. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying my stuff. I really am. I hope that you would like to stick around because there's more stuff to come. We've got a bit of an interesting time ahead of us this week. We're gonna be having a lot of fun. I hope you will enjoy it. So by all means, please stick around. Okay, we've just hit the mother lode here. Look at this. By paying attention to the environment, we've got all kinds of explosives. We've got a mini nuke, that's duck and cover, that's an explosive skill book. Fission batteries, sensor modules, conductors. We've over-encumbered ourselves with how much good stuff there is here, people. There's too much good stuff here for me. Look at that. Assault rifles, fission batteries, jets. Tons of ammo. This was worth coming to. And this is just hidden away in a little corner where you need to pay attention. You need to interact with the world to explore, to find these things. Fallout 3 is saturated with little moments like this. This is what Fallout 3 is all about. These little moments. Yeah, the quests are kind of meh. The main quest isn't great. Yeah, the gunplay's terrible. Yeah, you know, the Fallout 3 has its issues. But, these little moments when you're playing these little close, personal games, you're just spending some time scavenging around and exploring. That's what it's all about. This is what Fallout 3 is all about. Assault rifle. Yeah, let's repair that. More damage. More damage is good. My face when trying to support everyone. Sweats, Misaki and Ash's time zone is a little too bad for your time zone. I completely agree. I completely agree. I was speaking with the others just yesterday, actually, about how difficult it is to drop in on people's streams. Ash's especially, yeah. I've been able to see little bits of some of Misaki's streams, yeah. Is that a Papasha they somehow chambered into 12 gauge? That might very well be the case. The combat shotgun is really good gun. It's really good. I'm not a massive gun nerd. I know little bits about gun stuff. I do like guns. Guns are really cool to me. I especially like late 19th century, very early 20th century guns. That's kind of where I'm mostly interested. Will I play Skyrim? I might play Skyrim. I'm definitely going to be playing some more of the Bethesda games. We're gonna play New Vegas at some point. That's definitely going to happen. We're going to play New Vegas. We're probably going to play Morrowind. Very likely Oblivion. Skyrim is going to be included as well. But these are going to take place over a long time. Look at this. We've got a terminal that's been wired to blow. But if I activate this rear panel, I don't have the explosive skill. That's a concern. What's my explosive skill anyway? 22. Yeah, I ain't touching that. I ain't touching that. I'm going to have to drop some stuff though. I'm over encumbered. Majorly over encumbered. What can I get rid of? What's cheap? What do I not need? Sorry for bringing up other streamers. Not to worry. Not to worry. I like speaking about the others. The others are absolutely fantastic. If you're supporting the others, I have absolutely no issues. They're all great. They're all great. And Ash, yes. Slight aside. He is bringing out a new album EP thing towards the end of this month. I've had the pleasure of listening to some of the tracks from it. They are really good. I like a lot of the melodies. I like what he's doing with it. You're gonna enjoy it. You're definitely gonna enjoy it. Firearms React videos. Yeah, I've seen a couple of them actually. I think they were the ones with the guy from the British Museum, weren't they? They were really interesting. I really liked them. Got a lead pipe. That sells for a lot. What can we sell? What can we get rid of that's garbage? I think we need to get rid of the scope 44. It's a bit too heavy. 10mm pistol. We kind of really don't need, do we? Do we? How are we so over encumbered? Have we just came by too much? Well, we're carrying 10 pounds of dirty water. We should have sold that, to be honest. We'll drink it for health, I think. We'll take duck and cover, because that's a skill book, and that's good. Tons of food. Oh, it's the fission batteries. They weigh £10 each. Yeah, no, these are garbage. We're not taking those. We will carry the 10mm, though. That's all fine. Okay. This place is clear. What happened to my PC yesterday? Oh yes. The PC. So we were, as I said, I was okay. It looks like we've gotten everything that's good out here, so that's fine. So yesterday, we were having a group call. At the time, it was me and Ash and Misaki who were in the call. And we were talking... What were we talking about? We were talking about... That's odd. We were talking about something. Let me remember. I forget how we got onto the subject, to be honest. We were talking about how... Oh, honestly, I forget. It was something to do with Misaki's... Was it Misaki's stream? I said something about Misaki's stream because I dropped in on one of her gacha streams the other day. 2 days ago, I think. And it was towards the end of it. And as it was wrapping up, it just so happened that she was looking at some of the cards from the characters in Fate Grand Order. And so many of them were bikini-clad women. And I was like, this doesn't seem very say-so to me. I'm not sure if I said that before or after. Before or after what was going on. But somehow we were talking about Ash, and someone's shooting. Okay, they seem friendly. We were talking about Ash. And somehow, oh yeah, he was showing us something to do with his model. I think it was to do with going on, having streams and showing our icons to each other, showing the models, and how we've been using reactive PNGs until now. I remember where we're going now. I remember how it happened. We were talking about reactive PNGs and how it would be nice if we were able to set it up so that we could have fully animated models while on each other's streams. That would be really cool. So we're talking about different ways we could do that, and he was showing us the model. And then out of nowhere, Misaki just casually asked, hey, can we see your shirtless version? And of course, Ash, being the guy that he is, absolutely no concern, didn't bat an eye, immediately tops off. And then immediately following this, immediately following this, we had the banter about Misaki's. Oh, they killed this ant. We were having the banter about Misaki's stream and having the bikini-clad woman visible on it, and then all of a sudden I started noticing that there were these really weird artifacts popping up on my screen. There were really weird artifacts popping on my screen. They look almost like ASCII characters, but they're not. Just really weird artifacts popping up on screen. I mentioned it to some of the others. They thought it might be a graphics card issue. But I've checked like the temperature of the graphics card. It seems to be operating it at a normal temperature. I've no idea what it was. So I've contacted support. So they're going to hopefully get back to me, hopefully give me some advice on it. So yeah, I have no idea where this came from. It doesn't look like there's any reason for it. I only got the graphics card about 4 months ago, so it really shouldn't be playing up. So the only conclusion I can draw is that the revelation of Ash's nipples on my screen were too much for my graphics card to handle. It's like, you know that meme of like angels in pop culture versus angels in the Bible? It's exactly like that. But it's like angelic nipples in theory versus angelic nipples on your screen. It seems that my computer couldn't handle it. It seems it was too much. Misaki wouldn't do that. I'm not bad-mouthing Misaki. I mean, come on. If you like Misaki's streams, you've dropped in on them. You know she's playing Fate Grand Order. It's not a lewd game, but, you know, these games, it's summertime. There's going to be bikini versions of people's character models and stuff. That's, you know, that's just a given. That's just a given. So, yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about it. She wasn't really drawing attention to it. She was just, she was certainly admiring the characters anyway, as she was playing. So don't worry too much. She's still very much one of the most say-so people here. Anyway, we're going to keep playing. We're going to keep playing. We found some hunters here. Looks like they killed an ant that was holed up here for some reason. I could use some food. Got anything for sale?
As long as you aren't a vegetarian.
Fair enough. Mal need to tell. What's been going on here? I'd like to see that. Is not about Ash's shirtless version, Mal. Wait, what? Yeah, Ash has a shirtless version. This is what happened. This is why it happened. His version is intense. If you haven't seen it, there are dimples. And that is enough said. That is enough said. I nuked to town, I'm not say-so. This is true. This is true, I nuked to town. But it was for illustrative and scientific purposes. So, you know, I'm giving that. Aero's saying that they are mad. Because, yeah, I heard someone was supposed to be giving Aero a shout-out for me. But that never ended up happening. Thanks again. Thanks again for that donation, Aero. Thank you. Shulan, yeah, she does her best to be say-so. She does her best to be say-so. Okay, he's got some food. This guy's got some food. And we can actually sell him some stuff. We're carrying some heavy stuff. So we'll see what we can get rid of. What can we get rid of? That's a bit too expensive. 32 pistols good. Ah, but it only weighs 2. There are things that weigh a lot less and are worth a lot more. Lead pipe is good selling. Actually, it's a lead pipe. That does 6 damage. Baseball bat does 6 damage too. They both weigh the same and the lead pipe's more expensive. So yeah, we'll sell that. And you know what? The 44. We'll sell the 44. It's not worth carrying right now. We just can't keep it in good enough condition. Anything here that we can just sell without batting an eye? Could sell the cigarettes, but we'll keep those. Can't sell that. Anything that we can sell for 16? We'll sell a frag mine. We'll sell a frag mine. No, we're not cancelling. Oh, yes, we are cancelling. Because I have just picked up a roving trader outfit. Where's it gone? There we are. So that'll increase our barter skill. We can maybe squeeze a couple of caps out of him. Let's see. So what were we selling again? We were selling the lead pipe. Yeah, we just got an extra cap from that. And a frag grenade. That gives us an extra cap. So that's 2 caps. More than we would have otherwise. This is actually good. Look at that. We've made a difference. It's a small amount, but look after the pennies. As they say, the pounds will look after themselves. Spend $1 to save a dime. Maybe. And were we selling the 44? Can we sell the 44? That's a better question. 831. Yes, we'll do it. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's get our good gear back on. What about you? Anything to say?
That'll make for some nice... Yeah, of course.
Oh.
Megaton gone. It's hard to make an honest living these days.
Another person who's been negatively affected by the destruction of Megaton. Such a shame. We're not going to bother here. Oh, hold on, hold on. I was going to sneeze. I've been muting some sneezes for your viewing pleasure, but somehow I managed to catch it.
That'll make for some nice...
I managed to catch it, so I didn't actually sneeze. So you're welcome.
Later.
We're gonna avoid that. We don't wanna disturb too many people. We're still looking for freaking Girder Shade. Where is it? Let's see what's happening here. Least say so. Shura, not say so. Shura, not Shura. Sulan is definitely Protect. Sulan is great. She's an absolute champ. I watched part of her birthday stream. I could only catch like the last half hour or so. It was great. I absolutely loved watching it. I really loved seeing people give her just a great birthday. I really hope she did enjoy it. And I hope you all enjoyed it as well, because it did seem like it was a hell of a lot of fun. It did seem like a lot of fun. Yes, the carrot stream, that was a thing that happened. Maybe the less said about it, the better, in a sense. Let's see, the drinking stream. Ah, the drinking stream. That was a fun one. I had that on in the background. I was doing some stuff. I don't remember what I was doing, but I was doing some stuff. Oh yes, we finally found it. There it is. That's what we were looking for. But yeah, I had that drinking stream on in the background. I don't remember what I was doing. I was doing something, but it was on in the background. It was a fun time. Fun time. Okay, we finally made it here. Finally made it here. You have a questionable definition of say so. Indeed, indeed. No, we are not. We're not doing sneezes. If I can avoid it, we're not going to do them. So we finally made it. This is what I've been looking for the last, what, 45 minutes or so? Before getting distracted and attacked. Hello, Brahmin. Hello. This is Girder Shade. This is Girder Shade. It's a very small settlement. There's only 2 houses. And I think there's only 2 people living here. They have this little field fenced off, but nothing there. Okay, whatever. So yeah, this is Girder Shade. And that interests me. Maybe we'll poke around down there. There's probably not anything good in it, but worth a look anyway. We are going to meet someone who is actually something of a recurring character in Bethesda Fallout. Where is she? Where is she? There she... Okay, I don't know what you're doing there. I'm gonna assume these are your morning calisthenics. So, Sierra Petrovita, are you okay? Oh, there's some kind of enemy. Okay, she's running in fear. I was wondering what was happening for a second there. Hello. Right, that's not going well. Headshot. What? I'm sorry. That was a headshot. How did you take 7 shots? I mean, I know I missed 1 or 2 of them, but... Fallout is a strange game, people. Fallout is a strange game. Okay, we're going to talk to Sierra Petrovita. We're going to put on the business wear, we're going to put on the eyeglasses, we're going to come across as charming. We're going to come across as charming. It's okay. You don't need to worry.
Stranger, Sierra Petrovita's the name. Good to see a new face in Girder Shade. I take it you're here to check out my Nuka-Cola collection and take the tour.
A Nuka-Cola collection? Wow. Or I could say I'd rather be smacked in the head with a blunt instrument. Okay, yeah, this is impressive.
One of the best Nuka-Cola collection in
yeah,
the
never skip leg day,
wasteland.
people. Never skip leg day.
I've won the Nuka-Cola Fan Club Collection Award for the last 10 years in a row.
Okay, I'm gonna increase audio just a bit, just to make it a bit easier to hear.
Heck,
just to be sure. There's a Nuka-Cola fan club, you say?
Yep, I'm the president, the recording secretary, and the treasurer.
Okay.
Once a year, we gather here in Girdershade to have a cook-off using Nuka-Cola and the recipe. Last year, I went with my poached roach and Nuka sauce. Delicious.
Poached roach and Nuka sauce. I have said I would like to try some of these Wasteland recipes. Oh, we'll come back to that in a moment, actually. How many members are in your club?
Well, only 2 right now, me and Ronald. But membership is open to the public. You can join if you like.
Who's Ronald?
Ronald? Oh, I'm sorry. I figured you met him already. He usually chats with people who enter Girdershade. He's my neighbor and my protector, as he calls it. Imagine if some nasty raider wanted to take my stuff. He'd show them a thing or two. He's such a sweetie. You should talk to him.
Okay. He sounds like a very upstanding individual. Yeah, tell me about him.
He's a darling, always watching out for me, and more importantly, keeping the collection safe. Like once, there were these raiders that came by. There were 3 of them, and their leader was named, like, Lugnut or something.
Sierra.
So they, like, kicked in Ronald's door, and he was like, blam, with his gun, and one of them got all splattered. Then the other one tried to, like, hit him all in his head with some club. And Ronald was so cool how he dodged it and shot the guy in the face. Then the Lugnut guy was in Ronald's face with the "I'll kick your ass" stuff, and Ronald was like, hell no, and he punched the...
Sierra, please, I get it. He's tough.
Oh, sorry. I get carried away sometimes. Well, you should definitely talk to Ronald. I bet he'd like to meet you. He's such a sweetheart.
Yeah, he sounds great. So you mentioned a tour or something?
I sure did. Want to take it now? How can you resist? This stuff is so cool.
Yeah, of course.
Well, come on then. Let me show you around. But no free Nuka-Cola until the end of the tour.
Free cola? Sweet. The Nuka-Cola Challenge.
When Nuka-Cola was invented by John Caleb Braverton in 2044, it quickly became the world's most popular soft drink.
Ooh.
The Wonder Drink soon drew a dedicated following, which prompted the Nuka-Cola Corporation to release many promotional items like these.
Ooh, very interesting. And notice unique animations.
By 2067, a Nuka-Cola machine such as this rare, pristine model could be found on almost every street in America.
Ooh. We're getting a little bit of lore going on here, kind of. Just a little bit. Anything more to the tour, Sierra? Yes, we got some more.
Even in today's crazy world, Nuka-Cola is still the #1 choice of refreshment among Armageddon survivors.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is.
As promised, here's a little pick-me-up. An ice-cold Nuka-Cola. Just look at the frost on the bottle. So cold and delicious.
Very
Pardon
true.
me. I tend to lose myself when I hold on to a Nuka-Cola.
I'm sure
Before
you do.
I get to the little proposition I have for you, let me tell you a little bit about Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Nuka-Cola Quantum. I found it, but yeah, what's the deal?
Well, right before the bombs fell, the good folks at Nuka-Cola developed what they hoped was an improvement on the original formula. Calling it Nuka-Cola Quantum. It was said to have twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste.
Sounds like the perfect drink for me sake, actually. So what went wrong?
The flavor certainly wasn't the issue. The public was just split on the unique feature of the Quantum's appearance. You see, to make it stand out on store shelves and to give it that extra kick, the formula called for a mild isotope. The effect was a drink that not only boosted your energy, but also glowed with a bright blue light.
Wait, did you say it has an isotope in it? As in, it's radioactive. Well, technically, there's a lot of isotopes. Not all of them are radioactive, but yeah.
Oh no, only ever so mildly. No ill effects were ever recorded. Well, it does have the unique property of making your, Your pea glow.
Glowing pea. Okay, so what's your interest in all this?
I love the stuff. I can't get enough of it. I thought I was hooked on regular Nuka-Cola, but the Quantum beats it by a long shot. I've got to have more.
Okay, part of me feels like I'm glad that this game came out when it did. Well, okay, this is where I come in, I guess.
That's right. You bring me Nuka-Cola Quantum, and I pay you. Handsomely, I might add. For every bottle you bring me, I pay you some caps. You know, for expenses. But if you're super cool and find like enough bottles to fill my Nuka-Cola machine, 30 in all, I've got a super secret cool prize for you.
Ooh. Come on, Sierra. No secrets between friends.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
shit, that worked!
I have a schematic for the Nuka grenade. The only one in the whole capital wasteland. Bring me the bottles, and it's yours. Imagine the look on the target's face when they are burning alive in an effervescent explosion of cola and fruit flavors. So, what do you say? Will you bring me the bottles?
So yeah, that is literally the most powerful hand grenade in the entire game. You've got a deal.
Oh, goody! I can taste the Quantum already. Good luck to you, sweetie.
So yeah, let's see. Here's all the Nuka-Cola I'm carrying. I think I have 3.
Yay! I knew I could count on you. I promised to put them to good use.
I'm sure you will. Oh, I had 4. Oh, even better.
I really hope you're not thinking of breaking into there.
And, oh, so it's 40 caps per. They're actually very worth it. They're actually very worth bringing to her.
What were you doing in Sierra's place?
I was checking out Sierra's Nuka-Cola collection.
That better be all you were checking out. I don't like guys messing with my woman.
He never said anything about you two being together.
Well, that's likely because it's none of anyone's business but ours. She's one hot lady, though, am I right?
What? What are you driving at?
Wow, you are as naive as you look. How do I put it? I'd love to do the horizontal bop with her, you know, plow her bean field. Come on, kid.
No, I still don't get it.
New to this stuff, huh, kid?
Hello,
Well,
Oxalic.
let's just
Thank
say
you for
that
dropping
she has something
by.
I want to get a hold of. That's where you enter the picture.
Okay, go on.
I know she's asked you to find her some Nuka-Cola Quantum. Heck, she asks everyone that wanders through here. What I'm proposing is you still look for the drinks, but instead of bringing it to her, you bring it to me. She'll be so impressed that I got all the Nuka-Cola for her, she'll melt in my arms like butter. I pay you the same she was going to pay, and everyone's happy.
You know what? I kind of... This guy looking out for her, you know, that's all very well and good. He clearly has he clearly has an agenda with her. That's kind of not that cool. So yeah, I'm kind of not interested.
Well, look, don't answer me now, just keep it in mind. If you find some, and you've had a change of heart, I'll still buy them.
Alrighty.
I wouldn't bother running back to Sierra and warning her. She won't even understand what you're talking about.
Excuse me.
She may be a hottie, but she's a bit vacant in the smarts department.
Wait, excuse the hell out of me. Excuse the actual living hell out of me. Warning her? Why would he be concerned about me warning her? Warn... the language... warning her! Excuse me! How self-aware are you? That you would say to me, hey, don't warn Sierra about me. Don't warn her about my intentions and my interest in her. That is sick! This is problematic. No. No. That is a problem. That is a problem, you know? Like, interest in someone, completely fine. But this is concerning. This is a concern. This is doing me a concern. Yeah, no. That is not cool. That is not okay. That is not okay. Like, you know, if you're interested in someone, have a chat with them. Spend some time with them. Get to know them. Like, it's clear that she admires him already. Like, she respects him. She counts on him. Like, that's a good thing. It's not like he doesn't have an in. It may be that she's, you know, a little, what's it? Gets a bit too focused on like Nuka-Cola and stuff, so maybe she's not noticed his advances, but you know, I don't know. But he should appreciate that about her rather than be frustrated about it. He should be working with it rather than seeing it as something to like work around. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But yeah, no. Better ways of doing things. But you know, it's kind of a thing with storytelling as well. It's a thing with storytelling because... Oh, well, here we go. Well, I know what's coming here. Pew, 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 pew. Much better. I definitely prefer this gun. I'm gonna have to do some work getting my hand on some better energy weapons. This is true. Mal, what do I drink? What are my chances of getting me to drink? My go-to drink. I'm having a drink. I am quite fond of having a... Oh, look at that. There's a lot of mole rats down there. This is Smith Casey's garage. I'm quite sure this is Smith Casey's garage. We're going to drop by it because it's going to be useful later on, but I'm not going to bother exploring it now because it's slightly sequence breaking. You can do it, but I don't think it's fun. I don't think it's as fun just popping in it right now. It's kind of a coincidence that I've came so close to it. Kind of a coincidence. What has nearly spotted me is... Is there something over here? Weird. Yeah, what do I drink? What I like. Oh, that kind of chemistry. Yeah. okay, yeah. But yeah, what I like to drink. I have a very nice fondness for spiced rum. I like spiced rum. That was a good hit. And you're dead. I like spiced rum. One of my go-to mixes, spiced rum and apple juice. A lot of people tell me like, oh, rum's so sweet and apple juice just makes it even sweeter. I'm just like, kinda no. Like, rum tastes kinda strong. I like it though. I do like it. So yeah, rum and apple juice, really nice combo. I've also said before, I am a fan of ginger beer. Rum and ginger beer is a nice combo too. I like it. I like the kind of, what's it called? The kind of Caribbean feel. I like it. I do like the mix. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Smith Casey's. So we're going to have to be careful. Ask Dr. Love, not me. Oh dear, we are not calling me... Okay, no, actually. I'm not going to say not to call me Dr. Love because I know that you'll probably end up doing it anyway. That's a Mr. Gutsy, by the way. And why am I fighting things while wearing a freaking business suit? Why am I doing that? No. That is a Mr. Gutsy. These are really, really strong enemies, and I think this one pretty much guarantees spawns here. We don't want any trouble with him. We don't want trouble with him at all. We're going to skirt around him. Yeah, this location is, this is actually a plot critical location. But I'm not going to go into it just yet. Because it would sequence break. And I don't want to accidentally stumble across something just because I happen to be wandering in this direction. We're gonna... Oh, another scorpion. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna accidentally stumble across the information, but we're not gonna stumble across information that is a sequence break. I have standards. I'm not gonna skip huge portions of the game just because I happen to be in the right location. Even though my normal instinct would be, oh hey, cool, location, let's explore. No. We're not doing that. Not doing that today. Spice rum and coke. Spice rum and coke is nice. I do kind of avoid caffeine in general. So I'll definitely be leaving all the Nuka-Cola to Sierra Petrovita. I'll definitely leave that to her. Professionals have standards. Indeed, indeed. I want to give you the Fallout experience here. I want to give you the Fallout experience for those who haven't played and for those who have interest in the game, or just who just want to enjoy me playing it. Because I played a lot of this game. I played a lot of it. I love it. I really enjoy it. And hell, I am honestly really enjoying just getting to be able to play it. Like, this is a great excuse to play the game. I noticed the is the stream a bit choppy right now? Can anyone tell me if the stream's looking a bit choppy? Because I'm seeing a couple of little delays. It says excellent connection, but I'm seeing that the video is maybe not ideal. So do let me know. Do let me know if there's any issues at all with the stream quality. Either let me know now or shoot me a message after the stream, and I'll see about fixing it. Because hey, I'm enjoying myself. I want to make sure that's another explosion. I want to make sure that everyone enjoys my streams. If you're spending a bit of time here, I want to make sure it's as good a viewing experience as possible. So do let me know if it can be improved. So let's see, we've got another radio mast here, and we got a lot of good stuff from the last one, although we could do with finding someone to sell stuff to. So let's see where we can find this one. That was Signal Papa November. So it should just be a stone's throw away. It shouldn't be very far. Yeah, there was a TPS drop a few minutes ago, but just for a split second. Yeah, I noticed. So thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. But yeah, generally, any feedback that people have, I am more than happy to receive it. What is that? That's a dog. I hear electronic noises.
Oh.
Hey, doggo. Down, boy. But yeah, by all means, I love constructive criticism. I actually do. I love getting criticism. I love being told ways that I can improve on things. So do not be shy. Do not be shy. If I can improve stuff, I'm always happy to hear it. But yeah, let's see if we can find this radio signal. We want to find the source. I think things are getting a bit more crackly over here, actually. Yeah, definitely more crackly. So it's going to be this way. It's going to be this way. Somewhere over here. We want the signal to be a bit more clear. And we can see Tenpenny Tower. Look how far we've came. That's Tenpenny Tower over there. And that was the last radio signal beacon that we activated. Still so crackly. We lost the signal. Okay. Why is there a mole rat just randomly running by? Hello, mole rat. He's dead. We're starting to burn through this ammo. I think I had something like 240 rounds, and now we're down to about 110. You see what I mean? Fallout 3 is a bit of a survival game. Right. I think the signal's a bit better over here. Where did you come from? Well, you're dead now. Were you fighting something else? Yeah, the signal's definitely clearer over here. Definitely clear. Got a feeling it's just off the road. Down here? Yes! There it is. It is just off the road. Completely clear now. The drainage chamber. Okay, so this is the second one of these we've been in. Lawnmower blades and motorcycle handbrake. Pugilism Illustrated and a pre-war book. Pre-war books. We're going to be picking some of them up because they can be useful. Okay, this is a very, very small one. Here we have a body. Looks like there's some black putrefaction going on here. They don't seem to have done too well. We've got some buff out. Blood pack. Let's turn off the signal. Well, that's it off. Pork and beans. Mac, Salisbury steak, purified water, some darts. Wonder glue? I don't think we need wonder glue. Beer. Yeah, looks like they were just down here. Managed to connect up to the radio antenna, and yeah, sadly, it seems like they passed away down here. But there's some useful stuff here. Useful stuff for crafting. Lawnmower blade, gas tank, handbrake. These are all things that can be used to make some really good guns. Not guns, sorry. Good weapons. Good weapons. Nasty over here. Do I feel confident enough to take him on? Just mole rats. And a rad scorpion. You know what? Okay, they kind of spotted me. They kind of spotted me. We're going to try and avoid them. We're going to try and avoid them. Not because like I'm concerned about the fight, because I think I've demonstrated I am able to take them out. But more because I'd rather not. But you know what? I think we've actually done enough exploring randomly. What we're going to do, I've got another couple of locations in mind that I'd like to visit on the world map. We're not going to walk all the way there ourselves. Robco will visit again later. We've done quite good, look at this. So we started up in Springvale and stuff, super duper mart. We accidentally found our way to Fort Independence. That's the Nuka plant. Oh, Sierra must have added that for us. We'll maybe drop by there. Robco, Tenpenny, Warrington Station, and then we came up here. So we started up at Tenpenny Tower, and we worked our way all the way up to here. We've done pretty good actually. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to fast travel. I'm not much of a fan of fast travel, to be completely honest with you. Be completely honest. I like walking around the map. Here we go. I like walking around the map normally. I like getting a sense for where things are positioned near each other. But for the sake of not spending ages and ages in this game, because I could play this for upwards of 20 hours quite happily. I very likely will, to be honest. So, but what we'll do, we'll check out this little ruin here, and then we're going to fast travel back to Tenpenny Tower. Is that a robot? That's a Protectron. That's an Enclave Eyebot, and the Scorpion spotted me. The Scorpion spotted me, because of course it did. I'm noticing actually with a higher energy weapons skill, the gun is actually being a lot more responsive. Okay, yeah, the Eyebot spotted me too. We're going to reduce our profile by crouching, and I'm going to struggle to aim with the controller. But that precision's nice. There we go, he's down. Excellent. Yep, RIP Scorpion. Scorpion is down. Energy cells and some scrap metal. Very nice. Okay, so we didn't manage to avoid them after all, but hey, we're doing good. Oh god. Oh! Landmines. Ah, okay, we got lucky there. Lights on. Is my leg crippled? No, I'm just crouched. Okay. Hello, Mr. Trader. You kind of blew up my leg.
Hey there.
Well, I've got some stuff needing repaired, probably because of that explosion.
Let me see what you've got.
Yeah, managed to not die. That's good. 51 caps to repair the pistol. We'll take that. Baseball cap, we don't mind. Utility jumpsuit, don't care. We will repair the combat shotgun as well, because that's good. And why not? We'll repair the rest. What we'll do, we're gonna switch over. I maybe should have before. We'll go over to the outfit.
What do you need?
What do you have for sale, my good man?
I guess folks in Megaton won't be needing them anymore.
Once again, the entire wasteland has been affected by the destruction of Megaton. I'm starting to get it now. I think I'm starting to get it. But hey, we've got a lot of stuff we can sell this guy. We picked up a lot. We've picked up quite a lot. So what's worth selling? I think the 10 mil. I've not used it in ages. I don't... Like, as nice as it is to have a nice handgun nearby, it's not the most necessary. I think we're okay. Weapons are fine, armor's fine. Ice Cold Nuka-Cola, 24 healing. That's great, compared to a regular Nuka-Cola of 12. Ice Cold Nuka-Cola is what you want. What can we sell? We'll sell a buff out. Ah, but it's not weight, is it? Yeah. Buff out we can keep because it's weight. Cigarettes we'll sell. More cigarettes we'll sell. Paint guns. Do we need 3? I don't know if we quite need 3. I don't think we need 5 rad scorpion glands either, so we'll sell 2 of those. 3 we'll keep. We'll keep 3, okay? We'll keep 3. Abraxo. I don't think we need those. Scrap metal we'll keep. Sensor modules we'll keep. Toy car we're keeping. I don't think we need all that wonder glue. And turpentine, I think you just need that for the nuka grenade, and there's tons of it everywhere, so we're good. Weight. Weight is the big question. Weight is the factor. We are carrying a lot of guns. We are carrying quite a lot of guns. But we do use them. We're using the assault rifle, the shotgun is good. Grenades. I think grenades. We'll sell these mines. And we'll keep 2 grenades just on the off chance that we need them. Do we need 8 bottle cap mines? We'll sell 1 of them. We don't need all of them. There we go. I think this is a good one. And let's see what he's got, just to be sure. He's got some mines. Got some mentats. Doesn't have anything particularly interesting. Does have some 32 caliber, and I think I need them... Yeah, I need them for the hunting rifle, so I'll take them. I'll take the shotgun shells. And I think I can sell another bottle cap mine for that. And we'll accept the deal. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Shout if you need anything else.
Certainly. Okay, in that case... I don't know if we quite need to go back to Tenpenny Tower. Oh, this I can take. I didn't realise that he didn't technically own these. First aid box. Clear that out. We'll take the sensor module, because sensor modules we can turn over to the Brotherhood. 25 lockpick. Well, that's fine. We'll just go over to the utility jumpsuit. Right here. Yep, there we go. 308 caliber, lovely.
Don't act like you didn't enjoy what you did.
Oh, so you know I was responsible for Megaton as well. Okay, well. Kind of bold of you to say. Right, this is his personal stuff. Pre-war books. We'll take 2 pre-war books. Okay, we're taking pre-war books. And I do believe that's a Nuka-Cola Quantum. That's a good find. That's a good find. Okay, in that case, we can't take those shotgun shells, by the way. What we're going to do, we are going to quickly fast travel back to Petrovita. Oh, that was an electric noise. That's odd. That's Ronald's house. Why did we spawn outside Ronald's house? So yeah, this is where we begin fast traveling. This is it. You have anything to sell? Yeah, I was going to sell landmines, but you step... Oh, ha ha ha, Aero. Ha ha ha. Sierra.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Did you find any quantum?
I did actually, quite close by. Tell me actually about the nuka grenade.
I don't know a whole lot about weapons, but I do know that it's more powerful than a regular grenade. It explodes in a huge blue flame, too. How cool is that?
You know what? That is pretty cool. Have a Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Yay! I knew I could count on you. I promised to put them to good use.
So yeah, that's 5 now. So we're going to need another 25. We'll see how we get on with that. What we're going to do, we're going to go to Fort Independence. We're going to speak with the Brotherhood outcasts. We've got some stuff that we can trade into them if they're hanging around. I hope they are. Are you the protector?
Well,
yes.
Look who it is. What have you got for us today?
Hello, my friend. I have technology to turn
See
in.
what you've got.
I have some spare parts.
It's practically
So that's that. I can take 556. That would be very useful. I don't need Radaway, although I could sell it. That would be good. But 556 ammo, it's nice to have around. And it's weightless. But so's Radaway. So is Radaway. But you know what? 556 ammo is useful.
Try not to use it all in one place unless you have to.
I will keep that in mind. I also have more... Oh, I can just give him more scrap metal. Okay. In that case, I will take some Radaway. And I've got sensor units. That's just the one. We will take... We'll take some 556. I've got another. We'll take a Radaway. Got another. Take 556. And that's good. There we go. So we got some more ammo. How are we looking on this front? Okay, we've gone up a bit. I think we got maybe a full magazine of it, so that's not too bad. What we might want to do... You know what? We're going in this direction anyway. We are going in this direction anyway. The only other place that I would really want to fast travel to would be like the Megaton ruins kind of thing, because there's some interesting stuff there. But let's not go there just yet. What we're going to do, we're going to go down this way. We're going to go to the Nuka-Cola plant. And then I believe the library is around here. So we're going to go check those out. And then there's something else. So yeah, we're going to go check around this little section of the ruins. Not exploring all of it, because that will take a long time. But we're going to go in this direction. We're going to start moving in the right direction, okay? Progress will be made in these streams. I promise you that. I think, let's see, we're coming up to 4 hours streamed now. Let's be careful going this way. We want to go, I think we want to go south around these ruins. Actually, you know what, we'll see what these ruins lead to. If this is the Bethesda ruins, I think it might be. We might see if we can find out what's going on with that map I came across. Well, not the map, the note. There was a note. I want to get close enough to be able to tell. Let's go to weapons, hunting rifle. Why am I not wearing my proper armor? I need to wear my proper armor. I'm still not close enough. He's right there. I think this is this the Bethesda room? The only progress is exploring the map. Oh shit, okay. This is bad. This is bad. I'm probably gonna die. My god, where was my last autosave? Let's double check that. Okay, this is a concern. Fortunately, I'd forgotten I disabled all autosaves. That would have been terrible. What we're gonna do, Stimpack limbs, because we don't have time to get irradiated. Then we're gonna Stimpack ourselves 3 times. Okay? Well, you're dead. That's good. I didn't realize there were landmines here. Okay, we are saving right now. We are saving right this second. Considering it's a Bethesda game, I should be fast saving all the time. I should be making regular quick saves. This has been a lesson learned. This has been a lesson learned. Okay, this is the Fairfax ruins. It's not the Bethesda ruins, it's Fairfax. That's okay. That means that I don't need to be here. And there are freaking landmines everywhere. Just walk over it and click away. Click like crazy. Okay, we got off very lightly there. We got off very lightly. That could have gone a lot worse. Did I disable autosave? No, the reason why, when you're playing this game, you disable the autosave is because Bethesda games, unfortunately, especially around this era, have an unfortunate tendency to accidentally corrupt your save when it autosaves. As far as I understand it, it only happens under specific circumstances, as far as I understand it. But the best way to minimize the possibility of that to happen is just to do manual saves. But yeah, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. So yeah, we have saved recently. I would really have hated to have lost this much progress. Oh, look at this. We got some psycho. That's a drug there. I heard an explosion in the distance. You know what? It's Fallout 3. Sometimes there are explosions in the distance. This is fine. We've got a Nuka-Cola Quantum. We have a Footlocker with some beer and scotch. You know what? We'll take them just now. We can find a trader to sell them to, I'm sure. Scrap metal. We'll take that to the Protector at some point. And let's see, that's just a bug. Okay. So, where are we going? Where are we going? Yeah. So, we want to go towards the Nuka-Cola plant. That's that location right there, dead ahead of us, southeast. Bethesda have the Deathloop save. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Absolutely. Some may call it save scumming. Me, I call it, you know, being able to physically play the game without being frustrated and pulling my hair out. Did I come here? Wait a minute, is this... This isn't... It is! This is Andale! Oh, great! Okay, I suppose we're doing Andale. I suppose we are doing Andale. Hell of a time to be doing it. That's a cherry bomb, that's good. Hell of a time to be doing it. But yeah, I suppose we're doing this little unmarked quest. What time is it actually? Okay, it's the morning. Let's wait a couple of hours. Just let the day wear on a little bit. And look at that. Look at this. There's a nice atmosphere to this game. You cannot deny. You can't deny there's a bit of a nice atmosphere. Okay, so we're going to pop into this little house here. Old Man Harris. Old Man Harris. Hello?
What? How? How did you get in here? What are you doing in this town? Get out! Get out while you can!
Okay, slow down, Grandpa. What's wrong?
What's wrong? You don't see anything wrong with a quiet little town full of friendly people in the middle of a blasted wasteland?
You make a good point. Well, I haven't talked to anyone here but you. Are they friendly?
No. Well, yes. But it's all a trick. Don't you know anything? Did you just crawl out of a vault or something?
Well,
just
as
about
it
everyone in the
happens.
wasteland knows to avoid Andale, and they're right to do it. People wander in here, and they don't wander back out.
Well, I'll be careful, I guess.
You should. Otherwise, you'll end up just like the rest. What? You don't believe me? Just look in the basements, or out in the shed. You'll see what I mean.
Okay.
Get out! Get out while you can!
Okay. Well, I suppose I'll keep it in mind. Good luck with what you've got going on. Basements in the shed. Well, I suppose he means this shed. Very hard. Okay, there's no chance we'll be able to pick that. So, maybe there's a key. Or maybe we can work our way into one of the basements. So, let's talk to the Wilsons. They listen to the Enclave, so they're good patriots. You know, apparently.
Hey.
Martha Wilson. What's she eating there, I wonder?
Why, hello there. I heard there was someone new coming. How can our little family help you?
Do you like living in Andale?
Are you joking? It's fantastic here. The best town in the USA. Has been for, why, it's been so many years running that I've lost count.
Oh. Hey, I didn't realize they were voting for best towns, but here we are. What's wrong with Harris?
Well, Dad always was a bit off his rocker.
Wait, is your dad?
Oh dear, I let that slip, didn't I? He used to be. Until I got married. I can't really say much more than that.
Okay. Well, what do you think of the place?
Oh, well, no one ever asks me my opinion about anything, but I love it here.
Well, glad to...
We'll see you real soon.
Glad to hear it. Let's see what's going on. Bill Wilson.
Well, hi there. Welcome to Andale. I'm Willie Wilson, though folks just call me Bill. Is there anything I can do for you?
How do you do, Willie? What's wrong with Harris?
Oh, that old kidder? Whatever he's saying, he's just pulling your leg. He's always joking, that one.
Okay. What do you do around here?
I feed my family, and I love my wife and daughter. What else more is there to life, stranger? Family first. And any man who says anything different is saying something wrong. And you should hit that man with a stick.
Well, as someone currently on a quest to look for their father, Liam Neeson, I completely agree with you. Tell me about Andale.
Why, it's a place to settle down and raise a family. Of course, we don't just let anyone in here. The Homeowners Association is very clear on that. Besides, there's no room. As amazing as Andale is it any wonder that all the houses would be full of happy families?
Well, 2 out of the 3 are happy. Old Man Harris doesn't seem very happy.
Poor guy. His wife died and he went, well, crazy, I guess. He won't talk to any of us anymore. He stays locked up in his house all day and the girls bring him his meals. He barely eats enough to stay alive, poor guy. He's all skin and bones.
Interesting turn of phrase. I have to go
back
now.
and see you soon.
Very interesting turn of phrase, that. We'll come back to that point, though. Hello, Jenny.
What's up?
What is up? The sky, my friend, the sky. Let's see what's going on with the neighbours, shall we? The Smiths. And they're also listening to the Enclave. Interesting.
Hey there.
Jack,
Good to
nice to
see
meet
you.
you.
Hello there, fella. Good to meet you. Name's Smith, Jack Smith. Welcome to Andale, the best little town in Virginia.
Virginia? Well, Virginia's been gone for 200 years.
Not here, not in Andale, no sir. The great Commonwealth of Virginia is alive and well. In fact, we just voted ourselves a new governor.
You voted for a governor? How does that work?
The adults walked right on down to the polling location and dropped ballots into the box. How do you think it works? Yes, sir, it's every American's civic duty to cast his vote for his favorite Republican candidate. Am I right?
Well, okay then.
Yes, sir, democracy is God's best gift, right after family, of course.
Okay, so who did you vote for?
Now, my vote is my business and no one else's. But I'll tell you one thing, we didn't vote for any beatnik liberal commies, that's for sure.
Well, clearly there's some kind of political commentary going on here. I don't know. Well, well, it's good to meet you, Jack. It's good to meet
you too. Feel free to stay in Andale as long as you like. Heck, stop by the house for dinner sometime if you'd like. Just let Linda know beforehand so she can make enough for 4.
Thanks. Maybe I'll do that.
I hope to see you there. So, did you need anything else?
Well, what's wrong with Harris?
Oh, old man Harris? Don't mind him. He's gone, you know, a little soft in his later years. Ever since Gladys died, he just hasn't been the same.
Enjoy your meals, Salamiel. Oh, drop my controller. But yes, midnight snacks. Often essential. Good to get one if you need it, though. Enjoy. He said you were all crazy killers.
Did he now? I've talked to him about spreading rumors. I guess I'll just have to have another little chat with him.
Oh, that doesn't sound ominous at all.
Every time he does this, he scares our new friends off, and we love people. It's a shame when they slip out of our grubby little paws.
Okay, so what do you do here?
I work to feed my family just like every red-blooded American man should. Why, a man that can't keep his family fed isn't any kind of man at all. No, sir.
Okay, a very big focus on food and eating here as well. Tell me about this place.
Andale, greatest place there is. We win Town of the Year every year. We've got no end of food and no troubles at all. Yep, there's no better place to raise a family.
Well, old man Harris isn't happy.
Yeah, well, he's hit it rough. Ever since his wife died, he just hasn't been enthusiastic about the Andale lifestyle anymore. He stays locked up in his house all day, and the girls bring him his meals.
Okay, well...
Come back anytime. We look forward to having you.
Interesting stuff going on. Shall we speak to Linda?
Well, hello. Welcome to Andale, winner of the Best Town in the USA contest.
Best town in the USA? How many towns compete in that contest?
Well, I don't right know. But we're the best one. Isn't that what matters? I mean, we're the winners. Us. Not Springfield. Not Rockville. Us. So like I was saying, welcome to Andale. What can the Smith family do for you?
Tell me about
Andale.
Andale.
It's the best little town there is.
Okay, I think we've heard pretty much everything we need to know from these people. But let's talk to Junior Smith.
You're new here, aren't you? Wow. I've never got a chance to talk to the new people. Dad always takes care of them, before I get a chance.
You like living in Andale?
It's okay, I guess. There aren't a lot of kids around here, and no one who comes to visit stays around long. Dad says it could be worse, that there are a lot of starving kids in other places. But still, I wish I had more kids to play with.
Understandable. What do your parents do?
The same things that all parents do. My mom cooks and cleans the house, and my dad goes to work with Mr. Wilson. They work in the basement, or sometimes in Mr. Wilson's shed. Dad says that when I'm older, I'll come to work with him, and we're in the family business.
So tell me about Andale.
It's swell, except I wish there were more kids, and my dad says I'm gonna have to marry smelly old Jenny Wilson someday. He keeps saying stuff to my mom about keeping the family going, and how when him and Mr. Wilson were brothers, they didn't want to get married. It's weird. That means Mr. Wilson is my uncle, and Ginny is... something. I don't know. It seems weird to marry her.
Okay, well, some weird situation seems to be going down.
Dad says that I shouldn't want to leave Andel, but I do.
Oh, well, very interesting. Well, there's no chance we're going to get in that shed unless we can find some kind of key. There's also a basement that we can't get in either. Let's pop over to the neighbour's house. Let's see what we can find if we have a little wander upstairs. Lights on. Let's see if we can find like a key. There must be one. Metro tickets, right, we're gonna take those metro tickets. Yes, it's stealing, I don't care. Metro tickets will literally save your life sometimes in this game. Oh, and that's the shed key. Take that. You may be wondering, why am I so concerned that I'm losing karma stealing these? Well, if you aren't familiar with this game, you just may find out. Well, we found the shed key, that's good. What we're going to do, we'll pop outside and we're going to pop into the shed. It's been a while since I've done the shed, actually. It's been a while. Let's have a little look inside the garden shed. Okay. So we got some cake. Oh! Oh. Well. Well. Well, those are combat knives, so they're good selling. Why am I losing karma? And rippers. They're actually really good. Why am I losing karma? Oh god. So yeah, we've got this place is full of strange meat. Strange meat. Yeah, if you've any familiarity with the Fallout series, strange meat. Yeah, it's quite visibly strange. So yeah, strange meat. I think we're in trouble.
Hey there, stranger. I got something I want to talk to you about. I couldn't help but notice that you were poking around in Bill's shed. So, did you find what you were looking for in there?
So yeah, there's some options. Yeah, there's some interesting things you can do in this. In this game, it is possible to choose a perk that makes you a cannibal, which lets you resolve this very peacefully and very amicably. So yeah, I can say I would have grabbed myself a snack, which is a lie, or I could just say yes, I was in the shed, or yeah, I saw you're hiding in there.
And did you see anything unexpected there?
You know, now that you mention it, there were a bunch of dead bodies in there.
And do you have any thoughts on that?
I can say not really. You're a bunch of sick flips, or you're gonna die. Yeah, well, let's just say that, shall we?
I'm disappointed, friend, but that's your prerogative. If you don't want to enjoy our town, we certainly don't want you here. I'm sorry that you didn't enjoy your stay, but a man does need to feed his family. Nothing personal.
And of course, they start shooting me. So you can get a double tap with a shotgun. Thank God for damage reduction. I don't know if I finished talking about this, but in this game, you actually, when you're in VATS, you get a damage reduction applied to you. Oh dear, you're gonna die. You get damage reduction applied to you, so you take less damage. We're over radiation. I think that's... How did we get over that? It must have been from eating at some point. Let's see... Status... Yeah, so we've got reduced endurance, which is reduced HP. That's a concern. Pugilism illustrated, we'll take that. Purified water is heavy. Pork and beans, Nuka-Cola, mole rat meat. It's good, good eating. Hold still, will ya? Now you're dead. Oh, what the hell? Where are they? Right, there's one over there, there's one over there. You've got a sawed off, that's why you're doing so much damage. Well, you're dead now. Seriously, like, even though they had me outnumbered, did they really think that fighting me like this was going to be the best decision? Tortoise shell glasses, I like that. Okay, that's a magnum. Dead. Oh. Okay, well this is the second time we've nearly died today. Mission complete, I suppose. Oh, okay. Okay, well, yes. Lovely cannibalism. Let's heal up. Let's heal up. Let's see that nice ice cold Nuka-Cola. Didn't mean to drink that, but whatever. Okay, I think we're good.
Are you crazy? Get out of here! I saw what happened out there, stranger. Those people may have been my family, but it had to be done. I was like them for so many years. I can't even talk about it. The only thing I can do is try to raise these kids and make Andale into a decent place.
So what's going to happen to the kids?
They'll stay here with me and I'll raise them myself. It's a shame that they have to grow up without their parents. But to tell you the truth, it's a lot better than growing up with their parents, everything considered. Better an orphan than a cannibal, I guess?
Probably a good argument to be made there, don't you think? So what will you do?
We'll do our best is what we'll do. Me and the kids here in Andale. What's left of it anyway. It'll be hard going, but we'll do the best we can. I just hope that one day these kids will grow up to do some good for this place after all the evil that's been done here.
Hopefully so. Hopefully so. So you grew up here too?
Sure did. Can't say that I'm proud of it, though. It was all just normal. It's what we all did. I didn't ever think much about it. I married Gladys, just like every boy in Andale married the girl closest to his age. We had Linda, and she grew up to marry Jack. It wasn't until Gladys died that I thought about what went on around here. So many people over the years, hundreds, thousands maybe. But what could I do? I'm just an old man. But you ended it. Bless you.
So yeah,
Later.
This would have been going on for somewhere in the region of, well, let's put him at like maybe, I don't know, 60? And if his parents had been doing it, assuming they were even the first generation, maybe they'd been doing it for something like 80 years? 100? More? Who can say? So we're going to do a nice little save here. We're going to do a save here. We're not quite done. We're going to play a bit longer yet. This was a complete accident. I didn't mean to stumble across this. I knew it was in the region, but I didn't mean to actually run into it. Let's see. Let's see. Right. We're not far away. We're just over here. That's it. That's the building right there. That is the Nuka-Cola bottling plant. So yeah, we got some good stuff from that actually. Some nice stuff. I like Andale. I remember being quite small when I first encountered it. I remember being quite small. It's an interesting little location. Interesting little quest. So we've got a ripper. It's like a mini chainsaw kind of thing. That knife we can... Oh, we'll keep it. That's not too bad. That's what we're after. Nuka-Cola bottling plant. I was quite small when I encountered it. I think it was maybe... Let's see... I don't know. I think I was in high school, certainly, when I first encountered that quest. And it was an interesting one. There's some nasties over here. We're getting quite close to the remains of the DC ruins, which means there's a lot of raiders around here. But here we are. We found the Nuka-Cola bottling plant. Which vault was the main character from? 101, yes. I do believe it is actually a reference to 1984. And there we go, Nuka-Cola Quantum. Lovely. We've got 2 already. This is good. So we're at 7 out of the 30 that Sierra Petrovita asked us to retrieve for her. Oh, and there's someone over here. Let's go laser pistol, I think. Yeah, we've got some nasties. Can we get a bead on them? They just lost sight of me. Can we get into position? Nope, they spotted me. They spotted me. And why has everyone got... Oh wait, no, it's okay. It's a 32. I'm not as worried about a 32. He's crippled already. 2 headshots. And a third. No, no, no. Fallout 3? Fallout 3. You wound me. You wound me. Yes. Fallout... yes, it is a reference to George Orwell's 1984. We're gonna start this up again. We're gonna start this up again. This is why I saved. Just imagine. Just imagine we hadn't saved. Just imagine. This is the occupational hazard of playing Fallout. Of playing Fallout 3. This can happen. So fortunately we lost like a minute or two worth of progress. Just a minute or two of progress. Why am I carrying beer? I don't need beer. So we're going to quickly go to the utility jumpsuit, repair the knives, repair the rippers. And then we're going to go back to the baseball cap, the ghoul mask, and the jumpsuit. So yeah, this can happen. This can absolutely happen. It's that kind of game. So yeah, just imagine this had happened. I hadn't made any saves. I reloaded, and then we were back at like Tenpenny Tower. I think probably what I would have ended up doing is I would have probably called the stream there. I would have probably called the stream there, to be honest. And what I would have done, I would have played through the game myself, hitting the same locations. The loot would probably have ended up being different, so I might not have the exact same loadout, and things probably would have gone slightly differently. But yeah, I would have played through myself to get back to where we were, so that we'd be standing outside here, and I could say, "Hey, this is part 3. This is part 3 of Mal's run of Fallout 3. Things won't be exactly as you remember them, but more or less they should be close enough." He's running. So yeah, if that ever did happen, I would be able to. We would be able to pick up the game. I wouldn't just call the game for sure. We would continue. Oh, he did a little bit of spaghettification there. Did you see? His arm kind of stretched and flipped out. That was fun. We definitely don't need that sawn-off shotgun. Why do we have? Oh wait, actually, they're good to have. They are good to have. We'll have them. So yeah, that's Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is a wonderful game. But you know what? I love it in spite of its flaws. Even if it would have meant I had to spend a couple of hours playing through again, I absolutely love it. I do love it. So yeah, we are going to be going into this location, and I think we'll make this dungeon, because it is a dungeon. We're going to make this dungeon the last dungeon today. We're going to do the Nuka-Cola bottling plant. It is a bit of a difficult dungeon, because it is full of some very difficult, unique enemies. And it's a bloody ominous time we have in here too. Fallout 3 storyline is a few hundred years after Fallout 4, right? No, that's not actually the case. Oh, and she wants the shipping manifests. That's useful. No, what is actually the case? Fallout 3 is set pretty much... What? Oh shit, okay. So Fallout 3 is set 200 years after the Great War. It's set in the year 2277. The first Fallout game, I think, was set maybe 80 years after the Great War. And Fallout 4 is set 10 years after Fallout 3. Research Terminal A. Company announcements, new flavor coming. Okay, that's just lore. Just talking about general business operations and stuff. There's a story hidden away in here, but it's not like critical to the events of things. But yeah, Fallout 2 is set maybe 80 years after Fallout 1. Fallout 3 is set maybe another 40 years or so after Fallout 2. And Fallout New Vegas is set about 4 years later. Fallout 4 is set 10 years after Fallout 3, is broadly the timeline. Okay, these guys are doing some damage, but I'm pretty sure I'm okay. Right, they're down. I'm running out of shotgun ammo though. I am getting energy ammo though, so that's good. That's good to have. Energy ammo is very nice to have. That shotgun's condition is going down. I really wish that there were repair kits in this game. You can get the equivalent of a repair kit from the... Let's see, anything interesting here? No. You can get the equivalent of a repair kit from the... what's it called? The Mothership Zeta DLC. It gives you the equivalent of a repair kit. So it's definitely something that we're going to look at playing at some point. And it'll suit me very well because it's full of energy weapons. It's a very good DLC. Oh, actually, while I'm here, I just remembered I have a holotape. How do I access holotapes again? Notes, isn't it? Extreme Measures. I believe we got this out of the... We got this out of Herbert Daring Dashwood's room in Tenpenny Tower. So let's play that.
The android's decided on extreme measures. He knows all the techniques of the retrieval trade, and is afraid facial reconstruction isn't enough. He wants his memories erased and replaced with new ones. I don't know how that's gonna work. Start asking around for trustworthy tech heads. We need to find something called a circuit neuralizer, and a person who knows how to use one. Also, we have a lipoplasticator and microdermal graftalizer. Now we need to find a doctor able and willing to perform the facial reconstruction. We need to hurry. They've come very close to discovering the railroad.
Interesting. So mention of the railroad. That's all to do with the synth. That's all to do with the replicated man quest. Box, railway spikes. Nice, nice, nice. And yeah, Fallout 4 has the story of, yes, being cryogenically frozen. So what's interesting is a couple of, I think a couple hundred kilometers to the north, a couple of 100 miles to the north, you could theoretically go and find the sole survivor of Vault 111 at this time, if you knew where to look. Which is interesting. Kind of interesting. Not like a massive deal, but, you know, interesting anyway. A couple of metal boxes. I need to heal. I need to heal. We're gonna have mac and cheese. Dirty water will leave. Whole rat meat. Coca-Cola. Purified water. Salisbury steak. That'll do for now. That'll do for now. But yeah, so the railroad is up in operation. All of the story from Fallout 4 is already in motion. It's kind of fun. Fun to think about. Oh, okay, bad. Bad. Okay, he's down, that's good, and now you're down. That, if you didn't get much of a look at it, don't worry, you're going to be getting a very close-up look. These are Nuka-Lurks. They are like Mirelurks. But, like Nuka-ified. I think, I've not explored this whole level yet. So we're gonna, I think it's kind of like a little loop. You go downstairs and then you look back up. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go over to the other side, we're gonna explore the rest of this level, and then we're gonna go downstairs. That was just the introduction to the Nuka-Lurk. They're kind of tough. Also, first aid box, lovely. What do we have? Anything good? Anything more good? That a box? That's a box, but it's empty. Locked door very hard. That'll be where the shipping manifests are. There might be a key for it. There's also robots. Down he goes. Not taking too much damage. Not taking too much damage. Nuka-Cola fridges are empty. Nuka-Cola vending machine. Nuka-Cola, lovely, lovely. This isn't too bad. Too bad. They're quite tough. We're on our last shotgun round, so that is a bit of a concern. We might go over to the assault rifle. We're not going to get through that door. Actually, is there a wire? No. Okay, we'll hope we can get through that door. In which case, I must have been mistaken. The way into there must be on the other side. So we do have to go down this way. Apologies. But yeah, the replicated man quest. It drops hints about the railroad's existence. So hold on a moment. It drops hints about the railroad's existence for Fallout. Wait, hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Why is that live chat? There we go. There we go. Much better, much better. Apologies. Yes, so... yeah, the story for Fallout 4 has been kind of hinted in Fallout 3. Okay, this is bad. Look at how tough they are. Oh, that's bad. This is kind of bad, actually. This is kind of really bad. We can juke them, though. Oh, that's great. But with two of them, it may be difficult. Reloading, reloading, reloading. This is bad. Okay, if we're up against just one of them, we might be able to handle it. But with two of them, I think we're cornered. Yeah, we're dead. Shit. And I could have sworn I saved right outside. I could have sworn I'd saved right outside. Watching Fallout 4 stream. Watching 4 streams is killing your PC. There are 4 streams going on right now? Really? 4 of them? Are the others streaming too? Who's currently streaming? Who's streaming? Yeah, those things are nasty. Those things are nasty. This is doing me a bit of a concern. I think VAT's headshots with a shotgun might be the way to go. VAT's headshots are definitely the way to go. I could have sworn I'd saved outside, but oh well. I must have been mistaken. So let's do everything broadly the way we did before. We're gonna go to utility. We're gonna go to weapons, repair, ripper, repair, and of course move back over to the jumpsuit. This jumpsuit's doing some good work actually. As much as I'm not putting points into guns, it is making a difference for me. Definitely. Shura, Nunki, and Siulan are streaming right now. I can imagine this is putting some work on you, Salamiel, if you're watching the 4 of us stream at once. I think I'll... yeah, I think just the way that our schedules work out, this is kind of the best time for us to be streaming. But I'm going to be stopping some soon. Oh, did you see that? Sneak attack headshot from that distance. And it was a crit as well, because in this game there are random crits. That's nice. That's some raiders over there, I think. That's some raiders over there. Chinese pistol too, nice. But yeah, we're gonna wrap up soon. I'd hoped to be about ready to wrap up now. But we're gonna give this another try. We're gonna give things in here another try. Let's see, we're gonna ignore that direction for now. We're going to ignore that direction. But yeah, we're going to finish up here soon. We'll give your computer a break. We'll give your ears a break too from keeping track of the 4 of us. For anyone who is putting that much dedication into watching all the Amber the Cool streams that are on right now, you have my kudos. It's not an easy thing to do. Color me impressed. Right, let's get a crit on this guy. Down he goes. That was 8 shots. I think this is more efficient. think this is definitely more efficient. There we go. That was a lot better. I took a lot less hits. That safe requires a key. Is there a key nearby, like on the desk or something? On a shelf? No, but I may find it. I wish I can map their audios left and right so I can watch simultaneously. Oh dear, yeah. That would be really good, so that you can only hear them from the direction that you want to. I admire the dedication, I really do. It must be intense. It must be an intense experience listening to so much going on. We're gonna go down this side. We are gonna go down this side. We'll ignore the other side for now.
By order of the Nuka-Cola Administration, all trespassers.
Oh dear. That fight did not go as well this time. For him or for me. Oh shit. I didn't even see that gas. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, we juked him, and critical strike. Yeah, so these are the Nuka Lurks. These are base game enemies. So, what's the deal with the Nuka Lurk? What's the deal with the Nuka Lurk? They are evolved, mutated horseshoe crabs from the Potomac. That is their deal. They're nasty. I don't know if they're always stronger. I think they are. Their major weakness. Let's not load. Let's save. Their major weakness is headshots. Their heads are exceedingly vulnerable. You want to get a headshot on them. So let's see. Yeah. So we don't do any damage to their torso or their shell, but the headshot does make a big difference. Oh, this is tough. I think. Okay, that's a cripple. That's a cripple. He's got a friend though. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, this is bad. Ow. We're dead. I'm pretty sure we're dead. I did save right outside this time though, so that's not so bad, is it? No, no, it's not. No, no, it's not. But it's okay. I have an idea. And it involves explosions, okay? It involves explosions. We're gonna go the bottle cap mine. What we're gonna do, we're gonna drop one here. We're gonna duck in here, and it might kill them both. Come on. And I think it killed them both. Yep, killed them both. Right, this is the power. This is the power of a bottle cap mine. This is the power of a bottle cap mine. This is what we want to do. This is what we're here for. Activate Robco Industries repair pod. Eh? Oh, I thought it was like gonna repair stuff for me or something. I don't know. Protectron. Will I activate you? That would be interesting. We got pulse grenades. They're very good against robots, so we're gonna keep a hold of those. Laser pistol. We could do with that for repairs. So that's absolutely useful. Sensor module. First aid. Yes. Massive horseshoe crabs. Yes, they are. And yes, in Fallout 4, they introduced a new enemy type, the Mirelurk Queen, which, for those of you who like 40k, is a bit like, well, they're definitely much more like the larger Tyranids as well. So this is automatic maintenance. We should be able to open this. Wiser. Now let's activate that. That's not going to be... Oh, it might be likes. Yep, it's likes. Perfect. We want likes. We want plenty of likes. Rob Cole. Sounds like a certain robot gal. Yes. But if you've played Fallout New Vegas, you'll know there is a head of Rob Cole. Robert House himself. And yeah, he's no robot gal. Absolutely not. He did create the... he is actually name-dropped in Fallout 4 as being the creator of the... let's see, the Assaultron model of robots from Fallout 4. So... yeah, there is a very, very, very slight amount of continuity between Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 4. It's not really lamp shaded. It's not lamp shaded, but it is present. There is a connection between the game. Let's see. We are running dangerously short on non-Stimpack healing items. Mr. House, absolutely, absolutely. Alex Stream destroyed. Yep. No robo waifus unless you're Robot House. He basically programs his own robo waifus. It can be uncovered. In fact. Okay, this robot might be becoming an enemy. This is bad. And yeah, this is the real danger down here. Right. That might be overkill for him. Yep, that was overkill. I didn't need to do that. I could have just used probably a regular grenade, but meh. Gotta use them. Okay, so we're gonna take some rads here. We're gonna take some rads. Did you just see him load in? Right, let's drop that. Run back. Starting to wish I hadn't sold some of these, to be quite honest. Starting to wish I hadn't. 8 of them could have come in very useful for this. And you know what, actually, to make this a bit more effective, we're going to put on the Blastmaster helmet for the increased big guns skill, or the explosive skill rather. Right, there's some nasties here. There's a guy up there and there's a guy down there. If it's just the 2 of them left, it should be okay. If not, then we might be in trouble. Oh, you're kidding me. Did one of them not go off? Right, that's one of them. He's not dead, but he's injured. Right, I don't think that's killed them. That's him down. Rink. Oh, look at how many rads that gives me. Right. Oh, here he comes. Oh god, he's barely hurt at all. Okay. I've got 1 bottle cap mine left. Let's try and make it count. That's a level up. That's good. Come on. Yes! Okay. That was good. That was good. We're going to get some repair skill up a bit. We're going to get repair up a little. We're going to put some points into energy weapons as well. Let's get that to 75. And let's see. I'm pretty sure you can get an item that increases science by 10. So I might leave it at like... I might leave it at 90. I'm not sure. It's been a good while. It's been a good while. We'll leave it at 85. We'll do that. And let's take a level 6 perk. We get access to some new ones. So when using pistols, VAT's accuracy is increased. More Nuka-Cola caps. Bloody Mess does 5% more damage. Not the biggest variety. Not the biggest variety. Demolition Expert gives us explosives. Lead Belly. Toughness is nice. Extra 10% damage resistance is quite nice. But I like being a bit squishy. I do like being a bit squishy. Gunslinger. I like Gunslinger. I do like Gunslinger. We'll see. We'll see. What do we think? Comprehension would also be nice. Child at Heart would be nice, but I don't think it really matches up with this character. As much as that says anything. Let's go for... Let's go Bloody Mess. Let's go Bloody Mess. Oh, we do have the special system, actually. We do have special. Special's been in since Fallout 1. It's not the same as it is in Fallout 4, but special has been in it since Fallout 1. You do allocate the special stats. The thing is, they are limited to 10. You can't raise it any higher than 10 under any circumstances. whether it's perks or whether it's taking drugs or anything. Using chems, I should say. There's no way to raise it any higher than 10. That is the hard capped maximum. And look, oh no. Game, don't do this to me. Game. Let me pick it up. This is my last one. And there's an enemy over there. Ah, jeez. Okay, well, I suppose we'll just have to try and bait them back here then. Let's see. I do have 3 frag mines. They could be useful. If it looks like there's more than just this one left, then I'll just bait them back. He's over there by the looks of it. Hello. Ah! Oh dear. Bad. Not good. Very not good. Very, very not good. Uh-oh. Oh, that was scary. Okay. Right, we're in trouble. We are kind of in trouble right now. That was scary. Right, can we juke him? Ow, nope. Okay, that's okay. We managed to get past him. That's what's important. Right, let's bring him back up here. Is there anything over there? No. Right, I'm pretty sure... Right, he's struggling. He's really struggling to walk. We might be able to use the frag mine. Right, that did some damage. Can we get over there? No. We're just gonna have to do what we can do. What's like the best damaging weapon I've got? Frag grenades, naturally. Combat shotgun, assault rifle. I think we might just try a burst of assault rifle rounds to the head. Can we hit it? Oh, those odds. The odds were too low. Yeah, there was no chance of that. I think they actually have reduced hit chance on the head generally. Like, oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay. I think we've done it. That was difficult. That was quite difficult. Okay. Can we go this way? Is there any point in going this way? Maybe? No, looks like it's an invisible wall. That's okay. Calm, Malcolm. Calm down, Malcolm. Everything is good. Everything is fine. Everything is good. Just, unfortunately, going through all of our best weapons. Hopefully there's nothing too nasty on this side. Those sound like bugs. I have the entomologist perk. I'm not concerned about bugs. So Buggle, you're dead. And you should have been dead. Now you're dead. You know what? That's food. That's food. Oh. I heard that. We're not done. I'm a fat cat, apparently. I think that means I've came by a lot of money. I still hear the noises that they make. Little clicky noise. But don't think we're quite done yet. I know I'm sneaky. Yeah, you hear that kind of croaking noise? That croaking noise. Caution. Yeah, we're not done. We are not done at all. This is doing me a concern. Because those mines were how we got here. We don't have any left. We don't have any left. So how do we handle this? How do we do? I don't know if we can, to be honest. I want to. Believe me, I do. But this is a tough dungeon. And maybe... yeah. And maybe that discretion will be the better part of valor in this game. Because this guy, even if I could have taken him down there, he's not the only one. Face crippled, head crippled, dead. Yep. Yep. I think, sadly, we may not be able to make any more progress in here. Sadly. But, actually, I may have been going about this all wrong. I may have been going about this entirely wrong. I think I may have been going about this all wrong. Because it's true. I'm not going to be able to fight these guys. But I do have 3 stealth boys. I think they last for 3 minutes each. With any luck, if I take a stealth boy, it boosts my sneak by 100 and makes me invisible. I might just be able to sneak past them. Let's try this, shall we? Avoid that. I'm going to draw any attention to ourselves. Don't mind me. Yeah, here we go. Don't mind me. Don't mind me at all. Yeah, he's okay. Look, we're friends. Well, we're not friends. He'd murder me if he saw me. But he doesn't mind me because I'm invisible. The power of a stealth boy. That's shotgun shells. That's good. Anything good in the marketing terminal? Anything interesting? Nope, just talking about the waves. That's just lore. Nuka-Cola. Healing item. Good. We need to keep moving. Keep moving. Filling cabinet. Desk. Marketing is still there. Desk. Nothing on the shelf. Okay. Keep moving. Can't go up that way. Need to go through this door. I see you. Right, let's check the map. We've been around a bit. We can go to the mini-map. That's the factory floor. That's the mixing vats. Factory floor door that we want, I think. Let's see. Locked average crap. This is not great. Excuse me. Oh, he kind of vaguely knows that I'm here. We got past him. Not aggressive. Not angry. That's shipping. Okay, we want to get to shipping. That is something we want. Could you move? You desperately mind moving. Made it past. I've got a feeling this might be a case of one to get in, one to get out. Not the right one. Apps. Oh, who's this? Winger Mercier. Assault rifle. Merc outfit increases small guns and melee weapons. Bit heavy to take though. Finding the formula, eh? No, finding the formula. Winger Mercier. The formula for clear Nuka-Cola is on the first floor of their DC plant. That's where they did all the R&D for it. Get the formula and meet us at the Red Rocket Tricycle Factory as we planned. Our buyer's promising a lot of caps, so I want to see some hustle. This could take our gang to the big time. Sudden death overtime forever. Goalie Ledoux. Ledoux, rather. Okay, well, he doesn't seem to have done very well. And it's okay, because it's just these guys. We can deal with them. deal with these guys. No Mirelurk is going to find us. Let's just take the food. Because food is good. Food keeps us alive. Right. Let's see what we can do. I'm going to drop a save here. We're going to do a little save scumming, okay? We're going to do a little bit of save scumming. Right, this looks like a really good room. That's a big book of science. Cool cabinet. That's just scrap metal. Okay. Okay, less exciting a room than I thought it would be. That's okay though. That's okay. What I'm gonna do. I think there's a boy right down there. Yeah. Yeah, there is. Right beneath me. What we're gonna do. Hected. So we are gonna stealth boy up again. Gonna go. We are gonna go. Can we go into this room? Yes. Is it a room we want to go into? Yes. A lot of little guys. Will this screw me over? Doesn't look like it, and doesn't look like there was any use to it, so no harm, no foul. That's marketing terminal. Already checked some of those. Empty desk, nothing up there. First aid box. Safe. Money. Marketing terminal. Still the same. That's... No, I don't want to sit on a chair. I really, really don't want to sit on a chair. That is lying congressional style. That's good. We want to check the desk though. 5mm rounds. That's basically useless, but whatever. Boxes. Nothing in them. Nothing on the shelves. Let me slightly... Don't detect me, 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 don't detect me. Okay, we're good. Where are we going? I hope we can be quick enough. Is this where we came in? No, this is a different room. I'm slightly getting lost and it worries me. I'm slightly worried. Right, no, we go upstairs. We go upstairs. Upstairs we go. Is there another nuclear arc? No. This is the factory floor. This is good. Okay, we've gotten past the worst of it. I think there's something friendly here. I don't think... If it's just one nuclear arc. Okay, it's even better, actually. Okay, I think we've gotten past the worst of it. Come on. Down he goes. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there, people. We're getting there. We are getting there. We've made more progress than I thought we would in here, actually. I thought we would really need to back off, to be completely honest. So what? Oh, just another robot. Just another robot. Ow, that was a headshot. Actually, that did a lot of damage. That did a bit of damage. Down he goes. Lovely. Well, not worth much XP, but at least I can make a profit in ammo off of them. So that's good. What we are gonna do... Oh, someone else detected me. That is a bit of a concern. They've lost me now, though. They've lost me now. I think we do, since we're using the... What's it called? The laser pistol. Since we're using the laser pistol. Oh yeah, the one that we're using now is actually less good than the one we could be using. So yeah, let's repair that up. And... yeah. Eyeglasses. No, cool mask. There we go. What's going on here? Detected. Caution? I see ya. I see ya. You're going down. Not much you can do to me there. Okay. What can we find here? This is good. This is good. Is there anything we can do with these conveyor belts? Doesn't look like it. Looks like... Well, this is the factory floor. It's going to go through that wall there. This is probably where the bottles come from to get filled. We'll go through here. This should take us back to the other room we were in before. Yes. You've spotted me. Fortunately, I have better cover than you do. I have much better cover than you do. You can go down. Uh-oh. Is there another over here? No sign. Okay. This is fine. Fission battery. Don't need it. Here and I. Where are you? Oh, you're directly above me. Fun times. Good to know. Yeah, just look at these catwalks, though. Seriously, like, how dangerous must this have been for the workers to be walking around up here on a daily basis? Can't imagine it was very safe. What's this? Can I do anything here? No. Okay. So these double doors is probably what I'm looking for. Another robot. I think... Very... Really? Okay. Oh, wait! Right, that's us on the way out. But we haven't found what we're looking for. We haven't found what we're looking for. It's on this level. That's good. But I need to go back upstairs. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. This has gone well. This has gone well. We managed to sneak past the worst of them. Maybe not the most bold and brave way of doing things, but it is a way that I'm satisfied of doing things. I can be satisfied. We used not force, but intelligence to achieve our goals. Yeah, so it should be down here. It looks like we've got... Excuse me. Milo. And you're friendly? Hey, Milo.
Hello there, fellow employee. I don't believe we've met. I'm your factory foreman, Milo. It's a pleasure to meet you.
A pleasure to meet
Give
you.
me your job posting title and employee registration number for my permanent records.
Okay. Okay. So... I love these responses. I don't have that information. My posting is Nuka-Cola R&D and my number is 987065.
I have no record of that posting, nor does that employee identification number follow the proper format. One demerit will now be issued. Note that further demerits can cause your expulsion from this job posting. I'd be careful if I were you.
Oh, I love that.
As previously stated, please identify yourself.
Okay. Forget it, I'm in the wrong place.
I'm sorry, as per protocol NC-62, all employees must be in their designated areas at all times.
At all times?
That includes you, mate.
Oh, that...
One demerit will now be issued. Note that further
These ad-libs are great. I love these ad-libs. My posting title is Ass Kicker, and my number is 556mm.
Use of profanity in attempting to falsify an employee identification number is a violation of protocols NC-68 and NC-90 respectively. I'm sorry, you have now exceeded 2 demerits. Now instituting expulsion protocol KL-001.
This is gonna go well, isn't it?
KL-001 initiated. Kill all trespassers.
Fortunately, he's not too tough. These guys are very big though. Down he goes. Okay, I think he managed to get caught on the scenery. But we got him down. For some reason, I have never found this guy before. I have no memory of his existence. So that's the research department safe. That's good. That's very good. And I think this gives us everything that we are going to need to complete this dungeon. I have never done this. I've been through this place before. I knew the new clerks were here. I think I fought them. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I'll have to boot up my Xbox 360 at some point. Shipping terminal. Let's see. Test shipments. Okay, company announcement. Shipping manifests. Hell yes. Right, and from marketing, one crate is being sent to Paradise Falls, the Super Duper Mart, and the Old Olney Grocery. Okay, so these are 3 locations that I can look for. We got the one out of the Super Duper Mart. Paradise Falls is to the north. Old Olney is way to the north and very dangerous. So yeah, those should be some map markers added. Let's just have a little look at that. Let's see. Yep, here we go. So that's, well, that's Canterbury Commons. That's Minefield, we're going there anyway. That's Paradise Falls. That's Old Olney. And we've already been to Super Duper Mart. That's good. And a nice little safe. We've got tumblers today. A very good little skill book. But we can open that. So let's go aid. Big Book of Science, lovely. Land Congressional Style, also lovely. Tumblers today, even better. So, utility jumpsuit. Let's open this. Caps, money, and scotch. Lovely. So, mission, amazingly, has been more or less completed. We'll leave this house. We'll leave this building, and I think we'll run our little outro at the front entrance. I think what we'll do next time, what we're going to do next time, we'll probably end up playing this again next week, and I hope you look forward to it, because I certainly am. We're going to play this again next week. We are going to continue playing. We'll probably pop back to Sierra Petrovita to drop off the shipping manifests, I think. If that's something that we need to do. Is that something we need to do? Let's just double check this. Oh, it's just optional for us to collect the shipping manifests to help us find them. That's fine then. That is completely fine. So then, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go finish this guy off, because I hate to leave a job unfinished. We can't kill the new clerks, but at the very least we can kill all the robots. Pew 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 pew. Plus, there's a small chance that we might find a new Coca-Cola Quantum in one of these fridges. But sadly, doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. But that's fine. That is completely fine. So, yeah, I think with that, we are going to call an end to today's stream. Thank you all so much for dropping by. Thank you everyone who's came back. This has been a really good stream. This has been a really good stream. I've had a lot of fun with it. I really have, including the crash. What we're going to do now, we're going to save immediately because I don't want to have to deal with another crash. But yeah, what we've done. What have we done today? We started today over in Tenpenny Tower. We started in Tenpenny Tower. We completed the main quest in Tenpenny Tower. We got the ghouls to hang around. We let them in. Oh, 5 hour stream. 5 hour stream. Jeez. But yeah, we let the ghouls into Tenpenny Tower. We had a little wander around the west side of the map. Discovered Girder Shade. Did a little bit of exploring. Had a bit of a chill time. We accidentally found our way to Andale. And we've cleared out, well, I say cleared out, we've extracted all wealth from the Nuka-Cola plant. There may still be some things that we've missed. I think there was still reference for the shipping computer in the bottle. Shipping computer in the bottling plant. Okay, yeah, there's still some things that we need to do in there. We need to I think we still need to find the clear Nuka-Cola formula. We still need to access the shipping computer and the bottling plant. And we need to go find some Nuka-Cola. So there's still plenty of reason. There's still plenty of reason to come back here. We may pop back in at the start of next stream. Or do we fancy doing it just now? Oh, do we fancy doing it just now? You know, the one thing that we're gonna do. We're not gonna do a big thing of it. We're not doing a big thing. We're just dropping in. Is this the bottling plant, by the way? I can't resist myself. I can't resist. This is the factory floor. This is the factory floor. We can open this now. Nuka clear formula. Right, that's just done straight away, and we get some Radaway too. So that's cleared out. So we've got that. The bottling plant shipping computer. Which is the bottling plant? I just can't help myself. I can't help myself. Bottling plant, that's offices. That's the mixing vats. The bottling plant... The bottling plant is the dangerous section. So I don't think we're going to be going back in there. I don't think we're going to be going back in there. Okay. But you know what? That is another thing to cross off. That's another thing to cross off the list. So this has been an exceedingly productive run today. It's been a very, very productive game. So yeah, thank you all again so much for dropping by. It's been an absolute pleasure to be streaming this again. And it's been an absolute pleasure to see the turnout and to have everyone be here. Honestly, it's been a great time. I want to say as well, thank you so much to Aero for the donation of $5 earlier on today. I want to thank everyone who's been in the chat, everyone who's had something to say about what's been going on, to everyone who's given us all support over the last week or so and over all of the months that have led up to this point. So we're gonna be having a lot of fun. As I covered at the top of the stream, we are having a little bit of a change up in the schedule. There's going to be a couple of changes to my schedule. I'm not entirely sure exactly what the rest of the week's going to look like for the streams. We are definitely going to be streaming on the usual days. It's going to be today, of course, Thursday and Saturday. Whether I squeeze in another stream one afternoon, or if I stream after the scheduled one on Saturday, I'm not sure. There is a lot up in the air that I'm going to be figuring out. But I will keep you posted on Twitter, and I will be letting you know everything that goes on. I'll let you know everything that's going to be going on. For sure. But until the next stream, or until next we speak, I have been Malcolm Bell. And yes, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. It's been absolutely fantastic. And I hope everyone's enjoyed themselves. So yeah, to those people who are currently watching the other streams, enjoy them. Enjoy them. They're going to be great. And yeah, we'll talk again soon, I'm very sure. So, bye-bye. Bye-bye.